Alright, so we're gonna change the whole theme of this campaign, right? To robbing liquor stores and starting rap labels?
Yeah.
I'll be the cameraman, I guess.
I'll do special effects with my prestidigitation.
Take a shot.
No.
I really do have to start buying alcohol just for Thursday night. Just so I can play that game.
I'm just gonna make Corbin's fingers look like they're on fire while he plays his guitar. Make it look like he's shredding so hard.
Play the banjo.
I can't believe you guys rolled back-to-back net ones on your sleight of hand tricks.
Right?
Yeah. Because fucking roll 20's shit sucks.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you guys are doing good? Let's start making you guys roll ones.
Oh man, I'll actually stand a chance of hitting things tonight.
Pseudo-random number generator.
I'm just wondering if anyone else has this has happened to anybody else, where like I had 4 attacks, and it consecutively got lower every single attack.
Oh yeah, no, that happened to me.
Like it was like numerical order, like it was like a 15, 14, 13, and I'm rolling a D20 plus.
Oh yeah, that happened. You're not the only one.
I was so fucking pissed, and this happened yesterday. At the beginning of the camp, at the beginning of the session, we're level 5. Halfway, we leveled up to 6, and that's when everything changed. But the first fight, I got 3 attacks because I was doing dual wield, friggin' hand axes, and I'm making 3 attacks and just whiffing every fucking time. I did this at least 9 times. I was so fucking pissed.
Alright, so flashback to Friday. You stagger back into town after your rough day out.
That's Twitch. Okay.
Listen, Dave.
Fuck
Oh, the
off,
sappers.
Twitch.
I'm looking over my notes. I'm like, Cletus and Dave. Who the fuck? Oh, the sappers.
Yeah, Biggs and
Yeah.
Wedge.
Yeah, well, who was
Unfortunately,
it that
Pepper
died?
and Dave.
Wedge, or was Wedge the one that died, or was it Biggs?
I think it was
Dave's not here.
No.
Dave's not here, man.
Well,
Dave's
Flint,
not here.
Flint and Boom, man, they're separated.
Alright, so you report back to Major Edmonds on the progress of your mission.
Maybe we should ask for a new wedge.
He says, yeah, no can do. The Sapper teams had a rough go of it. Only one other group completed their mission and returned. It appears there are around 24 of these Umber Hulks digging, but the tunnels they leave are small, so I'm pulling back our forces within the city walls. We're rigging planks between house roofs and preparing archers to use the high ground to try and bottleneck them as they emerge.
Well, I think we should all help prepare the city for being sieged.
And how do you plan to do that?
Barricade it. Start making a moat.
I think it's going to take a little longer than 5 days to make a moat.
No, he'll just prestidigitation the ground away.
Oh, good.
No, I'm just gonna light barrels of
Could
TNT up.
use mold earth.
What?
I wonder if you can dig under a moat.
No, I'm just gonna make it go like 1,000 feet down.
I
Good
think
luck
they've
with
already got that on the northeast side where it's wet.
They do have an ocean,
Yeah. And given the assault seems to be planned for the full moon, they expect an assault by sea as well. There
You know
are
what I-
ballista and trebuchet defending the approaches at both East Fort and West Fort. And they're also establishing barricades in the port area in case any enemy get past.
How about placing barrels in the water and then having your archer shoot it and having the barrels blow up?
So Greek fire.
Basically.
Yeah, against burning undead. I think that would only happen in the movies.
Y'all got any high-level druids?
No.
No.
Storm of Vengeance would actually be good. Just a reminder, it's a 9th level spell. That should definitely be a 7th level spell. It's an affront to humanity. No, seriously, fuck Storm of Vengeance. One of 4 spells. Being a sorcerer all over again.
What level is... Because the highest level person you've dealt with here would be...
The guy that tossed the
maybe
fireball?
Priest Damwick?
No, he means friendly person in town.
Yeah, friendly
Oh.
person in town. So, yeah, the High Priest is probably like 8th level. It's a small town.
Can he like freeze over the water when the zombies approach?
Well, he's been pretty sick for some time now.
Does nobody know Lesser Restoration?
I think I passed
Somebody
that
knows Lesser Restoration. Buy a
Ah.
scroll of Lesser Restoration.
Anyway, gone long, I believe. You've got a quest on the side.
Yes, I do.
Okay, we'll leave it at that.
Way to share with the class.
I could also go talk to the guys that I was trying to sell those maces, or try to sell the maces for me. A little bit of personal business if we got time. Also, wasn't we looking at talking to Dragon Fist?
Yeah, but he's down south, and do we want to leave the town right before he gets attacked?
It's 5 days, isn't it?
We don't know how far south he is.
So on that note, Mage Redmond pulls out his maps and says, well, here are the maps of the area. And we have volcanoes here, here, and here. So if you're saying south, it's probably this one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this one seems a bit more active. It smokes from time to time.
Smoking's bad.
And how far of travel is that by horse?
That would
Buy horses.
be
So none of us have a horse.
about a day to the foothills, and then probably a couple of days through the hills and up the mountain.
So at least a 5-day round journey. And that's assuming we don't have to stay with him to learn anything.
I think we can make it.
I don't.
Well, wasn't there also another thing we had to do, like kill a troll or something, or mount?
It was a
There's
giant.
There's a giant. Apparently we just decided to ignore that and come back.
Because we were almost dead.
You'd had a hard day.
We could look around for the mountain giant.
We could. I don't feel like we're going to be much use securing the town. Or reinforcing the town, I should say, until, danger's actually happening.
Yeah, they've probably got enough manpower for building barricades and that sort of thing.
So we're going searching for a giant.
How far is it again? The guy he's down here.
The giant?
No,
The giant was somewhere.
Dragon Fist is here.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Giant-
the guy I was looking for.
Hill giant was in the hills.
Well, the hill
I
giant's
thought
a
he'd
lot.
be in the ocean.
The hill giant was a lot closer. How long
Right.
would it take us to?
Yeah. Here in the
Behind us.
hills. My color.
It's like half a day to get there, and God knows how long to actually find him, I would say.
Right. But Dragonfist has information we critically need.
It'd
Right.
also
But
take us
so
like
he's-
4 days to get there.
we're not going to get there and possibly back in time to help the town.
Well, unless he has like a spell that can like teleport us, but I doubt that.
Speaking of, someone needs to go see us out in person and learn the password for the portal in his mansion.
I know what you're talking
Yeah, you can keep shrugging me off, but I'm going to keep reminding you to do that.
about.
Did the Dragonfist guy not have that password, or is this somebody else what we could talk to?
Somebody else.
Hmm.
Dragonfist has information on the fragments of the blade of Bahamut.
Yeah, Bahamut.
Okay,
Yeah, I remember that.
right. So that's why we need him. But it's someone in this town who used to own the mansion that has the password, and we know him. Or most of us
Moonbranch.
know him. Yeah.
So we're gonna get like the axe of Tiamat for Ryoko.
Wait, what? I get an axe. What?
No, if we're getting the blade of Bahamut, which is like a holy weapon, are we gonna get the axe of Bahamut for you? Or,
Oh, why you want to hurt me
Tiamat?
for?
I mean,
Why you want to hurt me for? What do you want to give me a holy item for? I gotta like roll like a d6.
All right, can I?
Tiamat is evil.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, never mind then.
I'm gonna go visit Moonbranch. I gotta have a conversation with him.
You do that.
Yeah, we'll wait here till you get back.
I'm gonna go see if those guys found anyone who wants to buy those items.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got that war pick I'm selling. That I have feelers out to my peoples.
Which were the items?
+1 mace and the mace of terror.
Whoops.
And I got a war
Let me
pick.
look on
My
the right screen.
I got my war pick. That war pick. Someone. I need to.
I'd also like to buy another potion of heroism.
Potion, what does that do?
It gives me 10 temporary HP and the bless effect for 1 hour.
Oh, that's good. You should save that for the siege.
I was, and then I got into an illegal fighting pit.
Oh. I got 2 nice gems on me that I want to wait to use on the battlefield.
why would you say that out loud around God? They're going to vanish.
What are you talking
Okay.
about?
No, these
I'm
are
joking.
special.
I'm not a
These are
thief.
special.
You're a thief.
These are special. I gotta be very careful because they can light stuff on fire.
So can I.
No,
Oh, I know
uh,
the gems you're talking
yeah,
about.
yeah. I don't know if is it gonna be like wildfires they're gonna
Wait,
do, or are they gonna be
hang
like
on.
controlled?
Wait. Do they set things on fire or do they summon an elemental?
They summon 2 of them because I have 2 of them,
Gotcha.
but I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure they do fire attacks, so I don't know if it's gonna be like that house is on fire. That
Oh yeah, they do.
Set everything on fire
like what?
and do nothing against the burning undead.
okay?
Sounds great.
That's actually a good point.
Awesome. What color are those gems?
They're red.
I've heard of those before. They should work out pretty well for us in a dire situation.
Yeah, I've been holding them for such an occasion.
All right. Who had the maces they were trying to sell?
Corbin, what's the word?
Corbin. What sort of thing could I offer you in trade? What are you looking for?
Gold.
That's more gold than I generally carry. I could probably do you some gems to the value of gold.
And then I can go take those to someone else that give me the gold.
Yeah, it's also a bit more portable than great big stacks of shiny stuff.
Alright, let's do that.
But yeah, I'm gonna go buy another potion of heroism. It's 150, right?
Wow. Okay. Well, then I guess I'm going to be spending some time trying to hawk these diamonds.
No.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. From maces? What kind of maces were you selling?
Plus
Enchanted
one
ones.
mace.
Just one?
No, the other one was the Mace of Terra.
Oh my god.
Yeah, metric items are expensive.
Wow. Bro, you can like fuck, man. Were those two magic items?
Unless you wanted to trade for another magic item of a particular type.
I mean, what am I? Is it like a rarity?
Rarity and the type of item, and I have a list of prices. So if you give me an idea of the sort of thing.
Shit. I wanted to get like bracers of archery, but they don't apply to crossbows. So if there's like, if we could finagle that.
So braces of archery, but for crossbow. We could do you a set of those for 4 of your 9 gems.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
So these 9 gems in the bag.
Nope.
So is that the exchange complete, or is it?
Yep. So just grab braces of archery and then change them into crossbowmanship.
Okay.
Marksmanship.
Yeah.
Bracers of marksmanship, I guess. You get like an ion stone or something.
I think that would be good for you. The racers of archery.
I already have some.
Oh, never mind then.
I can wear 4 bracers.
Why can't you wear 4? What?
I can't, actually.
I was gonna say, do you have more than 2 arms?
I have wings. I don't see how I'd get them on, though.
You can just like sew them onto you.
All
Yeah, I
right.
should
So
get some wing accessories.
you've traded your weapons. Who else wants to do what?
I have that war pick that I'm selling, chopping through my
What?
tunnels.
Was those bracers the whole thing, or? Oh, okay. I see. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, there's some gems there as well. War pick. Which war pick is that?
That bad one. I don't know what it does. I just know it's got some magical properties to it, and the guy says that it's good for revenge or something like that. I don't remember.
Oh, the one that ceased to exist because it was turning into a drama.
Speaking of drama, do you think Carl hates me now? Because
Well,
I also dropped him from 80 feet.
we haven't seen him for a few days.
Yeah, let's keep it like that.
Well, I suppose there's no time like the present.
You do not detect Carl.
Good.
And I think it's a lot funner if we don't know Carl's like down the street.
Carl's 5 miles away, getting Starbucks. We should be on our guard.
Anything else? And where are you going? What's the plan?
What about that word pick? Can I trade that for something?
That war pick doesn't exist anymore.
Okay. All right.
It was removed from the gaming universe.
All right. I need to go talk to the Moo Branch.
Sure. You do that before this session through the wonders of time manipulation.
Yes. I'm a master of it.
And it is now Monday morning, and Royal Death is no longer suffering the effects of his resurrection.
Woohoo!
Such a baby being sick that whole time.
Good you. Missed to run away from a fight.
I thought that was Corbin.
No, he just puts distance. Gunn literally ran away from that fight. Twice, in fact, remember?
Which fight?
Yeah.
I don't know what fight you're talking about.
If you don't remember the fight, then you don't remember I was dead, so quit your whining.
I know, I saw you.
Yeah, Mr. just dip and just leaves two people who are meant for like melee combat alone.
So what are we doing?
I thought we were talking to Moon Branch.
No, he said he did that.
So going here is gonna take 5+ days.
Yeah.
Over here is gonna take less an afternoon.
You can get there by the afternoon.
To where?
Here
The hill
The
giant.
hills.
To the hills.
to fight the giant.
I think I could make it to Dragon Fist in less time because I could just fly over all the hills and mountains. Or would it take the same amount of time?
What's your flying speed?
50 feet.
So you can get there in about 2 days.
And 2 days back.
What about me being super nimble and moving 45 feet?
Well, you're not flying through the air, you're having to climb a mountain, so
I
probably about the same time.
I could pogo across the tops.
Are you saying split the party?
I
No,
think
it's purely hypothetical. Maybe.
I think it's more that we need information from him, and one of our group would like to maybe train with him for a while, which isn't particularly great for us going right now.
I say we send Bird Boy to go since it's gonna take him 4 days in total to come back.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to have to stay there and do stuff with him.
Exactly.
Or if he might have quests that you must fulfill.
Or if he, wants to know which one of us can actually wield that weapon and make sure we're ready for it. Because it sure as hell ain't me.
Well, the only person who technically can wield it is not here. He's sleeping
Exactly.
still.
My point.
He's in the tavern still sleeping.
Wait, what are you talking about? I can wield the Bahamut sword.
Oh,
What
Yeah.
color is it? Is it just
Yes,
long
I'm a
sword?
cleric of Bahamut.
Right, but how effective are you going to be with a two-handed sword compared to Duval?
Actually, I looked that up, and I should actually have, as a bod, two-handed sword proficiency.
Is it a
Okay.
sword or was it like an axe?
It's a sword.
Okay, I can't remember. I knew it was like a two-handed weapon. I didn't know if it was like a great axe or like a great sword.
I thought it was a long sword.
Bah.
As far as I remember, it was a great.
Whatever you want
Yeah.
it to be.
All right.
I believe it's a great
Longswords are
sword.
versatile. You can use them one or two-handed.
Oh, okay.
It's a long sword, right?
All right, guys, we're burning daylight. This is what we're gonna do. All right, everybody's going to the hills. I need one volunteer to come with me to Moonbranch's house, and then we'll meet you at the hills.
I'll go. Fuck it.
What are we going to the hills for?
To
The
fight
giant.
the
Fight
hill
that giant.
Oh boy.
I'll go with you, buddy. I think you can use some support.
So you're splitting the party.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, it's going to be 3 people fighting the giant, and then 2 people.
the two people can meet the people at the hill pretty quick.
Yeah.
Wait, races of archery only give you a +2 bonus to damage rolls?
Yeah.
Unless there's something happening where I need to go.
Hmm.
I mean, you probably need to go.
All
I
right.
thought it was +2 to attack. Never mind.
Plus, didn't the DM say that essentially you did that during the catch up?
No,
Since
but I
you've been
gotta
back
do
to
something else there.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Everyone come to Moonbranch with me, and then we're going to the hills.
Whatever.
All
Hey,
right.
I'm okay with splitting the party.
Now we're not splitting. Party. Let's go.
You just don't want to fight a giant.
Yeah, I know. Because one hit, I'm dead.
I'm going to
Yeah.
re-up my crossbow bolts, by the way, just in case anyone else wants to pick up some potions of healing or something.
I have 1 potion of greater healing.
I've got 2 and 3 uses of Cure Light Wounds. And Dog Cloud.
What's a dog cloud going to go to do to a giant?
Cast it on his head.
Can't he just crouch?
Yeah, but now he's crouching.
Yeah, then he can just roll over us.
It's also a 20-foot sphere. I don't know how tall you think a giant's.
I don't know. When
Could
I'm hearing giant, I'm thinking like 100 feet tall.
They're probably more like.
I thought the hill
15.
giant... Yeah, hill giants weren't really that tall. I thought they were like 20 or something. 20 feet.
Well, was it a hill giant or a mountain giant?
Hill giant. Okay, Google. How tall is a hill giant?
Oh god.
I think you need to make a nature
10.5
check
feet.
on that one.
All right. Everybody going to Moonbranch with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I guess.
Where the hell is everybody's tokens? There we go.
No.
Wow.
Who's going through as the first 2?
I guess me and Gone.
I'll lazily float behind them.
So, and then Oro and Roll Death and Corbin bringing up the rear.
I guess so.
All right, guys. Just letting you know, we're going to Moonbranch's house. He's got a little funny stuff under one of the rugs, but we're gonna end up at the same place we were at just recently. We have to. We're gonna go through the portal, and we're probably gonna fight when we get to the other side of the portal again. But I have a way to destroy the portal so that they can't. Those stupid cultists can't use it against them. And then from there.
Wait, hang on.
What? Yes. You in the back.
Which place are you saying?
The place.
Which place?
You know that place.
You know, the one where you guys kept getting paralyzed?
Okay. There are 3 that I can think of.
Okay.
One is at the mines.
No.
One is at his moon.
Yes.
And the other is up by Port Jackson.
No.
Why would we want to destroy our shortcut between Port Jackson and here?
Oh.
Well,
We could just temporarily.
the one at the mansion is the one that needs to be taken out.
Okay.
Temporarily shut it off. Or worst case scenario, we just cast it again.
I mean, do you know how to make teleportation circles? Because I don't.
Freedom did.
I don't like that the turn orders are.
Oh,
Oh, can you see that?
yeah.
No, I don't see anything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I love that Oro rolled a 1 that it doesn't know how tall a hill giant is. I guess it's big.
I feel like even a 2 would have got him that answer.
Right. A 1 basically thinks it's like a hill giant ant. Thinks it's just a hill ant. Funny.
Alright.
Sure.
What the? I can't have a token. I don't have a token to click on.
Yeah, we don't have tokens to click on.
So, Gonlong and Ryoko.
Shit.
Merged.
Ah, fuck.
What the actual?
Oh, I need one more. That one? Nope. This one. There we go.
Okay, time to pull out the big boy guns.
So you emerge from the portal and find 3 cultist fanatics chanting around the portal that you've just emerged from. Ryoko.
Oh, it's you guys again. I'm just gonna raise my hand and use a scorching ray on this guy. Ooh.
9 misses.
Yeah, that's 1.
Okay.
19 hits.
Okay, she takes 4 damage. She takes another 9 damage.
Alright. Only 2 of you can go through at a time. So at the moment, Ryoko and Gonlong are blocking the way through.
And then I'm going to move up 1 space.
Alrighty.
Oh crap! I didn't even see the third guy. The dice was covering him.
Okay. Okay, that was
Yeah.
1 spell slot.
Sweet. Alright. And this guy's going to try and stop Gonlong moving. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Too easy.
Boom. Great success. Next guy is going to try and zap Ryoko.
Oh,
The
that
one
doesn't
that he
work.
wounded moves up and waves his hand at you while shouting some words. It is unsuccessful. And the last guy will try and command Ryoko.
Oh no. That's
He
the,
says grovel.
what's the save?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom. Oh, I have great wisdom.
Well, yes, you do.
Can I just like stare at him and be like, "Boy, what you want me to do?"
Gone long.
All right. Okay, so this guy here tried to do something to him. Who's the guy who tried to hold me?
I
His
believe.
mum was casting at you.
That guy. Okay, I'll leave. All right. Then I'm gonna move here. Whack this dude in the back. Ah, there it is.
That's a hit.
And I'm gonna use a flurry on them. The bracers.
Boom.
He's still up.
He's still up.
All right. That one I'm going to knock him prone.
And then...
And then hit.
And that's a hit. He's looking in pretty terrible shape.
Okay. That's it.
Alright.
Did he
Let's
make the
grab
save?
the next two. Oh, yes, he gets a save. He makes the save. And now we grab these guys.
I'm here now.
Hey guys. Didn't miss much.
Roll Death and Oro, make your initiative rolls.
You didn't miss much. We're just beating up on this cultist here. You want to join us?
I'm no good in melee.
And you can beat him up with your arrows.
Oro, you're up.
How far away is this guy? Yeah, he's 10 feet. Okay. I'm gonna shoot him. He's technically already gone, so I don't think my thing works on him.
Yeah, everyone's hit their turn already.
In that case, let's go for one of these.
That's a miss.
Alright, then we'll do that.
That's a hit.
So 20 to this guy.
Oh, the other guy.
And then, how high is the ceiling?
There is no ceiling on this room.
Then I'm gonna fly up 50 feet. Put my wings on. There we go. Enter wings.
But I'm going to move you here. So,
Fair enough.
actually there. Then we can see what's going on.
Now I can't.
Oh, because there's a wall. Okay.
Yeah, I know exactly where we are.
Ryoko.
Okay, I'm gonna be fancy. Oh wait, what? I don't know. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna be fancy. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the guy that me and Gon are flanking.
Sure.
There.
That's a hit.
And kaboom. Oh, wow.
He's holding on to life with grim resolve.
Sucks. I wanted to pop his head like a cherry.
Roll death.
Guess I'll go keep the other guy distracted. Here and then over here and then smack.
Hit.
for 8. And that's me.
Right. The fanatic, who is barely holding on to life, tries to inflict wounds on Ryoko.
Wait, what's my AC? I think that hits me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 on 15.
Ooh. That's 22.
Oh.
He says, "You shall join me in death."
No. And then I'm just gonna tell him no.
His buddy then rolls up behind you
Oh, that's a big mistake.
and misses.
Okay, he's lucky.
And then he summons a spiritual weapon, which hits you.
Oh, that sucks.
If you were to cast Hellish Rebuke, would it hit the weapon or the summoner?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I didn't know if it was just gonna waste a spell slot and a reaction on the weapon. So I didn't wanna risk it.
Does the weapon have HP?
I don't think
No,
it does.
it's a magical force. But you could cast it on the first guy that hit you.
Yeah. But no, I'm gonna save it.
Alright. And the third guy facing off with Roll Death. He will attempt to freeze you in your place. Make a wisdom saving throw. And you're successful. Gone long.
I'm gonna just thwack this guy in the back of his head. It's going to be non-lethal.
Donk.
Okay. Turn to this dude.
That's a hit.
I'm gonna knock him prone.
Oh.
He's got a dex save.
Yep. Failed.
Aha!
Down he goes.
I'll hit him
With advantage. That's a hit.
I'm gonna make him so he can't take reaction. That's it.
Alright.
So attacking the prone dude gives me advantage, right?
Correct.
With
It should
melee.
not. Yeah, with melee within 5
For
feet.
melee, it does. Yep, you'd have to fly down and hit him.
Wouldn't he get disadvantage technically? If he's farther than if he's not melee?
Yeah, I think prone
I
is
forget.
disadvantage on ranged. Right? Checking and yeah, if you're not within 5 feet, so melee range, it has a disadvantage.
Just drop in and dive kick this dude. Last time I did that, I almost died. So I'm going to go after this guy and shoot him because I don't like him.
It's a miss.
Darn. Fly over here. And then down 10 feet.
Ryoko. Actually, we can use the yellow one for how high up you are.
Question:
Yes.
Shouldn't Corbin be in here by now?
Ah,
He's blocking the door.
Yes.
I mean,
Oh,
the portal.
there's a space open right
There's a
here.
space there. Yes. Let me grab Corbin.
So this guy, you can't do anything to me, right?
he is knocked out.
Okay, that's good. Good info to know.
I've just been listening and couldn't do anything. Figured you guys had it.
It's alright, he would have been up next anyway. After anyway. Oh no, he got 20. That was my roll for him. So he's up now. Corbin, you have stepped through the portal. What? Battle is raging. There is a cultist right next to you.
Right here, there.
Yep.
All right. Do something I rarely ever do and try to use my rapier.
Stabby stab. That's a hit.
For 10 slashing.
That is
Piercing.
decent.
It's pokey.
You still slash with a rapier.
Yeah, but
Not really.
I think it would only do like 1 hit point damage if you
You'll
slash with
actually,
it.
you'll actually break it.
I mean, it's piercing, but can I make an offhand hand crossbow shot at disadvantage?
With the hand crossbow, sure.
Yeah,
Miss.
that's gonna miss.
I think you shot yourself in the foot.
he smacked his thumb on the string when he shot it.
That's my turn.
So I'm gonna do something I rarely do, and I'm gonna two-hand my packed weapon on the cultist here. That's a D. There we go. Oh, I don't think that hits.
No, it doesn't.
Damn it. Okay, that's my turn.
Roll death.
Given that he's on the floor, I guess I'll do this two-handed and smack the cultist. Never mind.
Anything else?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Screw it. I'll burn it because I'm kind of annoyed. Where is it? That one. Let's smack the cultist.
Hit.
Oh wow, no.
He's looking in terrible, terrible condition. That one is unconscious. That one is facing off with Ryoko. And is just going to slash at him with his scimitar.
Why do all the villains have scimitar?
Why were the rolls the exact same numbers?
Yes.
Oh, that's not my
Because
fault. He
orange
misses
hates
twice.
you.
They need new weapons.
He misses twice.
I'm chucking.
Gone along.
All right. I'm gonna just smack this dude here real quick. 14.
Miss. Oh, yes. That's still a miss.
14's a miss, son of a. All right, I'm just gonna hit him. Non-lethal.
That's a hit. And you knock him out.
And that's it.
Alright. He was next, so Oro.
Seeing the pattern of non-lethality, I don't think I have enough room to physically dive kick this guy. I can't non-lethally shoot an arrow at this man.
Well, you've got 2 captives, so
I mean, you could try shooting him somewhere where it won't like insta kill him, like in the leg or knee.
Put an arrow in his knee, yeah.
Should I go for the arrow in the
Yes.
knee? Let's go
Why
for
not?
the arrow in the knee. I hear somebody saying gracias and typing frantically.
those are 2 different people.
That's the wrong thing. Where's my longbow at? Where the hell is my longbow?
I don't know.
Found it. Does that hit him in the knee?
That hits him in the knee.
Cool.
Severing the femur artery, and he dies.
Can't hit.
I thought it was not lethal, right?
It's a crossbow.
I have a longbow.
It's a longbow,
It's
but
it's worse. You know how much pressure you're gonna put behind a longbow?
he did declare non-lethal.
You can't non-lethal an arrow
Well, you can shoot him in the shoulder.
unless you got those freaking, Batman and Robin arrows that have like the punching fist, the punching glove on the end of it.
In Green Arrow. Green Arrow has that.
Green Arrow has those too. Yeah.
I was gonna say it just based on raw, but I don't know. It's up to the DM.
No, I'm saying arrows can't be non-lethal.
Okay.
Makes sense. We shall descend downwards.
All right.
All right, you are now out of combat.
It's the
Well, I think me and Gon did pretty well.
let's take these. I'm gonna search these guys for documents and stuff, and I want to make sure they have any rope or whatever on them. We'll use their rope or we'll use our rope to tie them up.
I have rope.
So do I.
I say we tie them up and put them against the wall over here in the corner.
Take
Okay.
the arrows back from this guy.
Sounds good to me.
Who's tying them up?
I'll tie them up.
Probably me.
Give me a survival roll.
Ryoko, you get 3 hit points
Can I use
back.
a sleight of hand
Oh, wow.
for my ties?
You
Sure.
want to sleight of hand my ties? Are you getting drunk?
I'm using my ties. Yes.
Ziplocks.
I'll attempt to tie up the other guy. Where's my survival?
I mean, can I just take 10 anyway instead of rolling?
Well, if they want to try and break free, it gives me a point of reference.
Okay, that's fine. All right. While they're knocked out, I want to check their pockets, mouths, ears, checking for any crazy type of chemicals.
I can check this one.
All right, so you search them, and they're wearing green capes with rope belts, and on the belts they each have a pouch.
Mhm.
And between them they have 70 gold.
I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna take both of their green robes off of them.
Let's make these mans naked.
Half naked, they've got pants.
Couldn't Gon and Raw Death put them on and pretend that they're cultists?
Hell no, I'll just disguise myself as one.
Now is not the time for 214.
When are we gonna get this list of these
Well, no.
shadows?
I'm
Shout-out
pretty
to-
sure there's only one.
All in due time.
That
All
would
in
need
due
him to
time.
actually think of them beforehand.
Yes.
He just makes up.
Listen, I can't tell you all my tactics. I have to use them against you one day.
Yeah, but then how are you supposed to help you when you start calling out random numbers?
Oh, you'll know. You'll know.
All
Because
right.
it'll always be 214.
All right.
All right. Go ahead and do your thing. Disable the portal.
All right, let's back up, guys. Let's back up over here real quick, just in case.
Are we going to interrogate these cultists or what?
Well, let's take care of this portal, and then we'll wake these guys up and get some answers. I don't need anybody surprising us while.
I'm gonna stand guard, and if something appears, I'm gonna shoot something at them.
I'm gonna pull something out of my one of my belt pouches and throw it at the portal.
As it strikes the portal, there is a flash of purple light and it disappears. There remain no markings upon the wall.
I'm going to fly around with like the perimeter, see if there's anyone there, and if there is, I'm gonna come back and tell everybody. But until then, I need to BRB for like 3 minutes.
Roger.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we taking a short rest?
Probably not interrogate.
Yes.
Or we can just interrogate these people.
All right, Corbin,
They're
Brow
long.
Death. I'd like you to interrogate these guys to get as much information as possible.
Aw.
Do you think that's wise, given the last person I interrogated?
Yes, absolutely. You're a professional. Done it before.
It also led to something.
You have experience.
I'm pretty good at persuading people to tell me stuff.
Nah,
I'm not.
you and I will guard the in case any other cultists come up. Can't be just 3 in this area. We got Oro flying patrol.
I'm going to use one of the slots on my Medallion of Thoughts, which basically allows me to cast the Detect Thoughts spell. Which I'll link. Except this DC, the DC for the ring is 13. But that's only when I actually try to pry into their thoughts.
Wow, that's very low compared to my DC saves.
Well, my DC's 12.
Mine's 17.
Is that Ryoko over there with that fucking nice ass ring I could have used?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryoko, let me shake your hand real quick.
No, thank you.
Did a good job. Just want to congratulate you.
Yeah, you can touch my sword.
Oh my!
I'm just staking out my half weapon. I don't know what you guys
We
are
don't want to
freaking
know you're
about.
sticking out your sword. You should cease that thing.
So the cultists are currently unconscious, so they have no thoughts.
Well, I mean, I'm going to get ready to cast, or I'm going to use it, and then I'm going to use my med kit to basically wake them up.
Sure.
I don't know why I'm in charge of interrogating one.
Because you have experience, and I know Corbin has specialties.
I don't know what to ask.
Anything. Information. Where their leader is.
Why aren't you dead?
Where they come from. I'm watching
Just
guard.
yell at them. Just yell at them saying, information now.
You're more intimidating than me.
Sure. I'll wake them up and just scream, "Where is she?"
There you go.
Over and over.
Yeah. Wait, I'm also going to use prestidigitation and make your eyes look like they're on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Is it only
That'll- It's
No,
gonna
it's
be really
illusionary.
intimidating.
How
They'll
much,
wake up and then my eyes will fade and I'll be like, yeah, okay.
how much armor are you wearing?
Who?
Who, me?
No. Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Also, I don't think prestidigitation allows you to change people's eyes or things like that. Thaumaturgy allows you to do that.
Yeah,
let's see.
it's thaumaturgy.
Oh, am I reading? Oh, I think I read mine. Yeah, I think I read mine wrong. No, I can change the color of fire. Yeah. Never mind.
Colin, which one do you want to start with?
Yeah, I'll start working on this guy right here that we're right in front of, and I'll just look him over right quick. Quick little medicine check to try to wake him up without killing him.
Sure. So he regains consciousness and looks up at you. Says, "You can't stop us."
Right, who's us?
Huh. The followers of Ahura Matan. You can't stop us. You know who we are. We know who you are.
Yeah, but we already beat you, like, right now, though. So...
You beat me, but you didn't beat my brothers, and you didn't beat my lord. When he comes for you, you will suffer.
And when's he coming?
Soon.
Trademark.
Like, how soon, though?
So you're reading his surface thoughts?
Yeah.
His surface thoughts reveal to you that he has no idea. Just that his coming is coming, but he doesn't know when.
So who told you to come over to this portal?
The wizard.
Yeah, the wizard. He's an asshole, ain't he?
Tell me about it.
How's he looking these days? And I'm trying to see if that will conjure up an image or any thoughts.
The image in his mind shows a battered face. Looks like he's got some bruising.
Curious.
The face is of a dragonborn.
Hey, my kind of dude.
Okay. And he only sent you here with 4 guys or with 3 guys here?
Say the question again?
I said, and he only sent you here with 3 guys?
Huh. I'm not telling you nothing.
Right, but there's only 3 of you, or is there more?
I'm not telling you nothing.
What's he thinking about as I'm asking him this question?
I typed it in chat. That only 3 were required.
Okay. What about you, Death? You got any questions for this guy?
No.
Did you know that we'd be using this portal?
I'm not telling you anything.
Wonder if the wizard was scrying or... Okay. So, just for shits and giggles, let's say, what happens if you don't report back? Will they just send more?
He stares at you, glowering.
They would send others, I bet. I'm thinking they probably would. The only thing I'm wondering about is where would they send them from, though? Where would they send them from? What do you think?
He just stares at you.
I mean, he's a wizard, so I bet he has a tower. If there was this wizard's tower, where would it be, huh?
It's a little hard to miss a giant tower.
A moment of shock crosses his face, and then he stares at you with a harder look.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that, buddy? I still have no answers. You haven't told me anything. Okay. Make a DC 13 Wisdom save, or is it? Yeah, I think it is a Wisdom save, right?
Yep.
I'm going to attempt to pry deeper, and he
Ooh.
failed. So I am in there now.
Get that meatloaf.
Ooh,
Get that meatloaf
doesn't
recipe.
sound
You won't
good.
tell anybody.
That does not sound good. And you guys are complaining about me sticking on my sword.
Hey, see if you can get that cheesecake recipe he's been hiding from us.
Season spell, either way the target knows you are probing into its mind, and unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, the creature can use its action.
Oh, when you're done, I wanna pop his head.
Initially, you learn the surface thoughts. I'm trying to figure out. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom save throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries about, or over, loves, or hates. So yeah, I guess I'm just trying to figure out how bad this wizard is. Or how powerful. There we go. How powerful is this wizard?
How'd that? See if you can get Corbin to figure out these guys' fear. Scare them into.
Hey, if someone needs their hands to be bitten off, I don't.
Hey,
give a
you
shit, I'll
go
do
keep
it.
flying. Go do something. Go patrol the area.
You told me there's a guard here.
I know. I said over here. You're too close to me. Go over there. Over there. You're too.
Hey, when they're done, I wanna pop their heads so I can get.
Oh,
so my
you're not getting anything.
so-
Not getting anything.
yes, I need. Come on.
No head puppet.
Yeah, but I need
No.
my pact leader.
No.
He
Negative.
demands it.
Yeah.
Have
He
you
demands
learned?
it.
It demands
Have
it.
you learned nothing from me killing a defenseless cultist? Come on,
Okay, then let him attack me then, so I can kill him.
Well, I imagine 1 minute has already gone by at this point.
Yeah, that's about a minute.
And so when the spell's over with, he's still tied up. I look at Raldeth. So what is we doing with these guys? We gonna leave them tied up here?
I mean, he said others would come, right?
It's
Yeah.
true.
Or is he thinking that?
No, I mean, if we kill them, others will come here. But from what I gathered from his mind, there's a wizard. His tower's north of here. He's planning on bringing destruction to Port Charles. So
Could just leave them tied up here.
yeah, he
I
kind of
mean-
almost wants to die. So I mean, I feel like killing him would just be, giving him what he wants.
What about
Right.
this guy?
Let me pop his head.
No.
All right. I say we just keep them tied up. We make sure we take any remaining items with us that they have on them, in case they do get loose or rescued or something. And then,
I could set him at the bottom of the well.
yeah, you can lower them down. So they even if they somehow get free or someone comes, it'll be a while before they get pulled up.
Hey, is that well empty though? Because otherwise we just drowned in two guys.
And you know how bad it is when a body soaks longer than 24 hours in water? You do not want to know.
That's the hole down into the armory that you were in like weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a bunch of swords there.
Say we just keep them tied up and leave them.
All right, let's just leave them.
Yeah, leave him.
If anything,
So
we could tie him. We could tie the third guy to them in case they try to like. I don't know.
We could do that. To weigh him down.
Just to weigh him down. Yeah. In case they try to like scrunch out the door on their butts or worm it or something.
Sure.
So are we gonna do anything about this wizard?
No, I think we need to get this giant who's to the south of us if he's still in the area, and then that keeps us close to Port Charles for the attack.
Right, but this wizard also plans on attacking Port Charles as well.
Well, then he'll be there and we can deal with him.
Except when we get fireballed.
We don't know how far away from here he is, and if he's north of here, it involves getting a boat and traveling across the water.
For you, maybe.
Well, I
Right.
probed his mind. DM, I probed his mind. How north of here is this wizard?
The surface thoughts were just that it was north of here.
I mean, we're like right on the cliff at the north pinnacle of the island, so
Oh, couldn't one of you guys couldn't you send out your owl to go check?
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
so far.
but I feel if it was within the range of my owl, we would be able to just see it by looking over the horizon anyway.
I could go take a look. I wouldn't need a boat.
Right, but then you're off on your own and over a sea full of undead skeletons.
Yeah, in 5 days.
I mean, they're still out there.
I'm flying over the ocean. I'm not going to be attacked by burning skeletons.
You don't know that, though, do you?
Yeah,
I'm
but you gotta think about the homemade grenades though.
You can go look if you... What?
The homemade grenades, don't you remember?
No. Was I
Yeah.
dead at the time?
No, you were there. Gone hit one back and you blew up.
Ah, well, yeah. That's not going to work if it's just aura out there, though, is it?
Oh, but I don't think they're gonna reach 50 feet up.
I could fly several hundred feet up.
Right.
They'd just be like standing there. They can't touch them.
All right, where are we going? I said we go to
I-
the giant and then back into town
think so.
to strengthen the defenses.
I
Or
say
we'll,
giant.
well, then we'll just at least need to remember to warn them about the wizard.
Yes, absolutely. Maybe we can send maybe we can send Archimedes to drop off the note and come back while we're heading towards the Hill Giant, so they have an advance warning.
Sure, that can work.
Caw.
Perfect. All right, let's go.
Owls don't go cacaw.
Caw, motherfucker.
Alright.
I cacaw.
Then that needs to be your catchphrase. When you kill someone, say caw, motherfucker.
All right, so we're moving to go find the hill giant for money. I guess that's what we're doing this for.
Yes.
Maybe.
Oh, this was for money? I thought we were just doing this because they needed us to go check something.
Kind of both. I'm assuming there'll be a reward.
There's got to be
if we
something.
care of it. Otherwise, it's still out there killing merchants on the way to the town and stuff.
Yeah, we can always pay ourselves when we get back to town.
Yeah. Oh wait, don't potions use like a giant's toe or like a giant's eye?
This
What?
isn't Skyrim. No.
I don't know.
Let's go.
Actually, he's correct. They do, and some of them use the toenails too.
Ah,
All right, let's go.
I know more magic than all of you. Haha.
You are the pure magic caster, so that would explain it.
Well, I wasn't really trained. I was just born with my gifts. So I don't really know much about potions.
I am a bird man. I do not know potions either.
Caw, motherfucker.
All right, let's go.
Sorry.
Say cacaw, motherfucker, again. I dare you.
I don't know why that's so funny, but it's just funny.
The urge to throw an axe at her is rising.
Right.
I don't know
so
why. It's just so funny.
Where are you going?
To the hills.
This kind of area, right?
Yeah, we were
Currently
there.
up here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
so I
hill
think
giant.
last time we saw him like over here, like in between the hill and the.
So we're just gonna
The
go
trees,
back
yeah.
where we last saw him, basically.
Yeah, last time we saw him, he was over here. Well, his aftermath was over here.
The last time we saw him was where we blew up the caves.
Yeah, but
Maybe we could blow up some more caves.
Do you have dynamite?
Biggs does.
Yeah, we can get Biggs to come back.
I think he's still with us.
No, he is not still with you. It's a couple of days later.
Go, Giant.
I could scout ahead.
Go for it.
Alright. I'll do my flying scouting thing. DM, what did the scouter say about the hill giant level?
It's over 9,000.
I mean, considering you don't know what a hill giant is, according to your nature check.
I don't know how tall they are. If I
Mhm.
see something significantly bigger than everything else, I can deduce this is a giant.
Well, isn't a bugbear big too? So couldn't you mistaken it for a bugbear?
Significantly bigger.
Onward.
Oh, that guy said north. He actually meant he was thinking southwest, not north.
Oh.
So it's that tower?
Yeah, we're not going
The one
there.
that's really
So
close?
is it that tower right
No.
there?
Yeah, okay, that's cool. We're gonna go.
We could, I
I
mean...
thought he meant like that tower.
No, we're going this way like this, and we'll.
That's the lighthouse we've been there.
Well, he said north, and we're over here where the dragon is, so I thought fucking way the fuck up here or something.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was like on this island or something.
Nope, we're following the purple path. Let's go. Wasting time.
I got confused.
All right, well, hey, we'll check mark that on our map.
We can go there tomorrow.
Well, I think we should just go there now. Like,
We have a hill giant to kick ass.
Says the half-dead warlock.
don't worry, I can stay in the far ground.
You never stay in the far ground.
Oh, shush.
You can stand on my shoulders.
You also never cast your most useful thing at the start of a fight.
Do you
Oh, yeah.
have any at all? Do you have any potions?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have one.
All right. Well, we'll try this again. It's not really what I do. We'll see.
I have a greater healing potion.
12.
I mean,
There you go. 12 hit points.
Yeah.
All right, let's move it.
12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go.
So we're making our way towards the last location of the hill giant that last time we saw.
Sure.
Circling around.
And Eric Hogan, friend, I believe, should be pretty decent at tracking, right?
I can, yes.
Well, I can assist you in that as well.
Let me see if
You
I
can
use
tell him
my
how big a giant is. Alrighty, so you
Do you want me to
are
roll
searching.
survival to...
Yeah, give me a survival check.
I know,
As
their exact number, their exact sizes, and how long ago they passed by.
so you see hill giant tracks heading from the direction where you were earlier. I'm going to draw these in a color that you actually see.
that's
It's a
very close to the
terrible
tower.
arrow.
Oh, I honestly thought that was the trail leading to like an X marks the spot kind of thing.
But then you also see a trail heading back as well.
Which one is
Wow.
more recent?
The one heading southeast is the more recent.
Then we should probably head that way.
Let's cut him off at the pass.
I'm all of a sudden very worried about the giant's motives.
Yeah, he seems to be going to the tower that we said we didn't want to go to, and he's coming back from it. Maybe he's an enchanted undead mountain giant.
What if he is?
No, that's just crazy talk.
Yeah, that's just dumb.
All right, yes.
They could also have a deal with one another.
All right, let's go break a leg and find out.
I don't want to break a leg though.
No, his, not ours.
Yeah.
That works.
I'll shoot him in the leg. That works.
Yeah, non-lethal.
I used to be a live guy, cultist like you, till I took an arrow to the knee.
All right,
Speaking
we're
of
traveling.
alive guys,
All right, so you follow along the direction of the great, enormous footprints that are in the dirt.
I'm feel like I should throw this out there now. I'm probably leading the pack of people,
Well done.
just so that our group doesn't instantly get one hit by.
I'm going to meld into some bushes, away from the group a little bit.
You're in the hills, and there's a bit of a shortage of bushes.
I'll meld into some rocks. Damn it.
Okay. So, something like. Da 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 da.
Ah, yes. Hills.
the hills have eyes.
The hills have you beat me to it, damn it.
And up ahead, you can see the hill giant sitting on a hill, watching you.
Watching us.
Well, he saw the big flying guy in the sky,
Mm-hmm.
and then he saw some people moving
Does
towards him along the ground.
Does anyone know if giants speak common?
Uh,
Asking the group.
let me. Was that an Arcana check?
No, it would probably be nature.
Nature.
Nature?
Okay. Let me see if I can recall anything. I do not. They speak gibberish.
All right. Apparently, yeah, no. Fuck it. I still rolled the highest out of us.
Oro, you're pretty sure that giants speak their own language. Let's call it giant.
They speak giantish.
Shall I pop it in the head?
Maybe not yet.
Oh.
Maybe you let me get his attention before you do anything that way.
Don't one of you guys know comprehend languages?
I do, but it doesn't allow me to speak it. I just understand what he's saying.
Well, do giants understand what we speak?
Actually, it allows me to understand a written text or glyph. So, yeah, no, it doesn't allow me to understand
It's in
his
the
words.
literal meaning of any spoken language you hear. You have to touch written language to understand it.
That's what comprehend language does, but I can't. It doesn't say anything about hearing.
You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear.
Yeah.
First line.
You understand a little. Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, yeah, it was scrolled down. Okay, so I could hear him, but that doesn't help us communicate with him.
Well, I mean, we could walk up with our arms raised up in a non-threatening fashion and
We
see
could
if
try
he
a bunch of different languages.
see if he
but-
understands us. And then the first words out of his mouth are either going to be "Stay away," or "I need help," or "I'm your enemy," or
He
"You look
might
delicious."
say anything at all. He just might try to come over here and kill us.
Okay,
Yeah, remember the last time we tried doing charades?
I'm not doing charades.
It went.
We just
It was
need.
going.
We just want
it
to
was
get
going-
him to react to something real quick while we can comprehend his language. And we're
Yeah,
just,
don't you remember? That happened in the
I
swamp.
understand that. Let's just try to figure out if he says anything before we have to draw weapons.
Alright, here's my plan. I'll fly above him
No.
so he can't hit me.
Do not fly above him. That could be taken as hostility.
Also,
Watch
it
this.
takes me an hour and 10 minutes to do the ritual.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So unless you
That's-
want to sit here for the next hour and 10 minutes, are you sure? No, it says
Duration
an
is
hour.
1 hour.
God damn it! Am I reading
Casting
this shit?
time, 1 action.
Okay,
So
God
it would
damn it! I looked at
take
duration.
you
You're
a-
right. So it
It
lasts
would
1
take you a
hour.
minute.
No, it would take me 10 minutes still.
No,
Right.
an action.
An
An
action
action
is
is
6 seconds.
6
It takes you 10. Oh no, it does
To
take 10 minutes.
ritual
10
cast
minutes.
it. I'm not going to spend a slot on this.
No, you're right.
Why don't we just send one of our beefiest guys up there? He can
Or
take
the
a
most
hit.
agile.
Duval's not here.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
ow.
Speak to him from a distance. See if
Oh,
he
yeah.
understands us.
Okay, Gon, you're up. Go talk to him.
Gon's up? Hang on. Didn't Oro say he's going to speak to him from a distance and you just nominated Gon?
Well, Oro said get the most person who has the most who's the most agile, and Gon's the most agile.
hello,
You sure
sir.
about
We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
He says something in a guttural language at you.
Can you understand us?
Hola, señor. Necesito ayúdame.
I know that.
He says something else that you don't understand in a guttural language.
I say, can you understand me in halfling?
He picks up a large rock from beside his feet.
Hold
Back
on.
up,
I
back up.
cross my
back-
arms like, no.
Hold on. I got something. Hold on. There is I 13 help. I mean.
What?
What
He
was that?
rises to his feet.
Just
I
gonna
try speaking in Orin.
give Gon a wide berth.
You guys are just like giving him like random things.
He
Oh, wait.
waves an arm at you in a away direction.
Does his guttural language sound at all similar to Dwarven?
Uh,
Yeah, is what I'm going
Try
for.
it's
It's
got a
fine.
similar sound, but the words don't seem to be
What about Draconic?
related.
What?
No,
Come
I
on, man.
mean,
I
Come
don't
on.
think non-dragon races can even speak Draconic.
Yeah, can you? Come on.
You have to like dislocate your jaw or some shit.
are we doing this?
All right, so he's waving. Is he waving at me to go away?
I think just all of us in general.
All right, everyone take 10 steps back. Just take 10 feet back real quick. Everyone back for a second.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I go any further, I'm gonna go off the map.
No, 10 feet. 10
10
steps. You can't
That's
step.
2 squares.
I'm gonna beat you.
Oh, that's 2 squares. My bad.
Hey, Corbin. Corbin.
Yeah.
What were our exact orders in respect to a hill giant?
Why are you asking Corbin? He didn't know about this job.
I thought he got the job from the sergeant
No.
captain of
No,
super.
it wasn't.
Nope.
Oh,
He wasn't. He wasn't
we
even
were-
in the party before.
We were told about this so long ago.
Yeah, you
I got
you
hit in
were
the head
told
really
about-
hard. So who told us this job?
I think it was a priest
I
because
think it
I was.
Dammit.
Yeah, I think it was a priest because I was my my paladin when that happened.
You were what? I don't know what you're talking about. You weren't here.
Go ahead.
Oh no.
Well,
I
it looks
say we
like
get-
we're fighting.
All right. Well, if our job is to is our job to subdue, or to,
I'm pretty sure they just want him to stop killing people. So either way, really.
All right, got it. Let's go non-lethal if we can against this guy. All right, let's do it.
Mhm.
Well, only the final hit has to be non-lethal. Thanks, 5e. We all ready?
All right. Does he have anything on him, like weapons or anything, or is he just a big
He
rock?
has a rock in one hand and a large branch in the other.
Oh.
Say I'm sorry. And then
That's a hit.
Oh, sorry. Understand.
17.
Do you get advantage on both, though?
Yeah.
Yes, it says attacks.
Yeah, true that. That's a hit.
Gonna scooch back. That's all, folks.
I like how you're up in the air, but you're still scooching back.
It's a very difficult Aarakocra trick. Only few
Yeah.
ever learn it.
The air scooch. Okay.
That's all for me.
Gone long.
All right. How's he looking? He's got 2 big arrow shots in him.
Yeah, he's not looking great.
All right.
Oh, I'm dying.
I'm gonna move. Eye him up. All right. I'm gonna just slide over to the side, like here, and save my action for if he gets closer to me.
How close and what sort of action?
If he comes within, let's call it 20 feet. He crosses this line in the sand here.
Okay. Corbin.
Guess I'll just cast Bless on myself, or I'll just take a shot at him. 14.
Hit.
8. And that's my turn.
Alright, roll death.
Where's my point of no return? That bar? Okay.
He's
I mean-
within magic missile range.
Yeah, I don't want to do magic missile there. This line, right? 20 feet from you?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go right where I marked, which was like here then. And I guess hold my attack until he gets close enough to me.
Okay, Ryoko.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's see. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna go up here, and I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to. Where is it? I'm going to scorching ray him.
That's a hit.
Okay, 11.
I feel like this is a terrible idea.
So are we trying to subdue him or murder
That's a
him?
hit.
That was exactly alright.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna do okay. I didn't think I was gonna do this much damage. And one more.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, shit.
You could intentionally miss.
Can I intentionally shoot the club out of his hand?
You can't make cold shots after the roll.
Shit. Please be a 5. Yes. There you go, guys. I got him down for you.
Well, he was going to throw it at the big bird, but since you've come at him, he's going to throw it at Ryoko.
Oh no.
And that's a hit.
I don't want to do hellish. I don't want to do hellish rebuke. Oh wow, that was just perfect. Oh my god.
Yo, he hit you with a rock.
I'm
But it
tougher
wasn't
than
a
that.
rock. It
Oh
was
my
a
god.
rock lobster.
Ryoko, wow, you look absolutely terrible. One, 2, 3, and he drops down the hole.
Oh,
It's his fat ass pit down there.
that hole ain't big enough for him.
You see, this is why you should let me just kill them.
No, we're not killing them.
Well, I
Wait,
need.
why aren't we killing them?
Our job
don't
was not to
know.
kill. Our job was to stop him from harming people. So if we can maybe injure him or
No.
whatever for a little while.
None of us can talk to him, so I don't understand why we don't just kill him.
Let's put it this way. Our job is not to kill because Gabe is tired of being called a murder hobo.
I'm not a
Who
murder
calls
hobo.
them that, right?
I didn't say you were. I just said you're tired of being called one.
Yeah. Trying to get information. Maybe we can tie him up and get the guards to come out here and drag him to a safe location and they can interrogate him.
Yeah, it's because regular rope's gonna hold a giant.
Hey,
Yeah.
I didn't say us. I just said we can call the troops over and they can bring some chains,
Who's
All
carrying
right.
your manacles?
oxen.
Alright.
I
Those
am.
are not big enough for him.
Those will like get his toes.
Yeah, no, I know, but still.
Let's just run down and turn order. Who's doing what? Alright.
I'll dash 100 feet. So 35. And then 40 puts me at 70. And I'll look down the hole.
You can see the giant in a room in a cavern, a large cavern at the bottom of the hole.
Alright, well, I can't really do a whole lot, so I'll end my turn.
Gone long.
You could have killed them.
I can't attack, I use my dash.
Well, I was under pressure, man. What do you want from me?
Or what do you see over there?
He's down here.
Is there a way for him to get out?
I don't know.
Should I burning hands the hole?
A little far away for that, don't you
I
think?
mean,
All
we
right.
know
well-
for a fact that this hole is at least 15 feet deep, and Burning Hands has a range of 15 feet.
All right. So
Or can stick me down halfway.
I'm gonna move there and hold my action for any non-friendlies that pop up.
Okay, Corbin.
Corbin's gonna run over to Ryoko while yelling out, "I think we should just fucking kill him," and then cure wounds Ryoko for 2. No, just kidding.
Oh my god, that would suck.
13.
Like, didn't the boulder hit him so hard, like he might not be able to talk for a while?
Hey, alright,
Oh, it didn't work.
how far from the hole is the giant right now?
I don't know, Mr. DM. How far away is he?
You don't have enough time to communicate that in the 6 seconds you got.
Dang it. I have a terrible idea.
We also adjust your health.
Yeah, I'm doing
beef.
that right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3,
This
4,
this could
5.
backfire on me.
You know, you
Cool.
can just click on your token and then click on the red.
Oh, I can. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
5 feet away.
Mhm.
It's gonna save me! 10. I'm really hoping my owl buddy swoops down and saves me.
No.
Well, I just mean like get me out of the hole, not catch me.
And you take 9 points falling damage.
That's fine. 30.
And give me a dexterity check to see if you fall over.
Oh, I'm definitely falling over. I know I'm falling over.
Yeah, you fall over. You're prone. In the hole next to an angry giant.
Oh, is he still standing?
Ryoko.
Shit.
He should be dead. Like, how much?
Hound
I feel like I
1,
should.
2,
I feel like I should get a couple points of extra
5,
damage for the weight of me falling on him
6.
too.
I'm gonna draw the Kevin over here.
Okay, how much is the dash?
Twice your movement.
Okay, so I can do another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna look into the edge. And I'm like, that was awesome.
Thanks. Yeah.
The hill giant turns around and hits Roll Death. Well, swings at Roll Death with his branch.
Oh.
Yeah, the first one hit.
The first one hits.
Oh.
Ow!
Oh,
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
And he yells out something in a plaintive tone.
Like he's playing with me? Oh, I see.
Plaintive, like.
I know.
Is he speaking
Sorry.
Klingon?
Alright.
I say,
Like
I
check.
got it. And then, I hope I got it.
Hit.
14.
And the giant takes
Please don't follow me. Please don't follow me.
an arrow in the face and falls. Yeah, let's do some fun stuff. Which way does he fall?
7 o'clock. He misses. Sort of.
Oh, wrong die.
Well, I could be like,
Oh no, 1,
I
2, 3,
play
4, 5, 6.
Just do 12.
Boom! Right next
there.
to
Alright.
and slowly and reach out
Alright,
my hand.
help. Take it.
can I harvest the giant?
No,
Why not?
because I said so.
Why not?
Because I said so. We're gonna do eat him?
You
No, I
guys
want to
done
sell
yet
his.
over
I
there?
want to sell his body parts.
Who the hell's gonna buy a giant's body part?
And how are
well,
you carrying giant body parts?
I got storage on me.
You don't
Cut
have.
off its toes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want his toes in his eye.
Raw death out of the cavern.
Roll Death, can you harvest this stuff for me?
It's too late. I've been lifted out of the cabin.
Just chop off some of its toes.
I know they're worth a lot, man.
You're coming with
Yeah.
me. And then I drag him down to the bottom with me.
Cool. Am I up top? I'm confused.
Yes.
Cool. Oh, that.
Now me
Smart.
and Ryoko are down.
That kind of hurt. It's fine.
I mean, it could have been worse. He could have hit you for a crit with the second blow and
It really could.
insta-killed you again.
Again.
I was about to ask if I could use reactions while prone, because shield! But he rolled a 26. Like,
I don't see why you couldn't.
Right, that's what I figured. But
All right, guys.
I
Let's,
can't.
we need
I'm
that.
going to attempt to harvest the giants on behalf of Ryoko.
Yeah. Give me its eyes and toes.
We need to get back to town, guys.
Oh yeah, the Carl Dar. Bring a ding ding them toes over here, baby.
Well, Death, are you in the hole or are you above ground?
I'm above ground.
All right, put my hand on your shoulder. That was pretty rough, buddy. You only get 2 health. I'm just kidding.
Nope.
Well,
You get
roll
that.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8 toes and 1 eye.
I give him to Ryoko and lift his fat ass out of the thing.
Thank you.
All
How
right.
much do you weigh?
Uh,
Anyway?
Half
I weigh exactly 91 pounds.
That's what's in your backpack. There's no way you as a character only weigh
Oh,
91 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
so
I weigh
go-
90 pounds as a
so I have to
character.
go on let me go on my bio. I weigh 250 pounds.
Jesus.
So that's 340 pounds. So it takes a few a year to pull them back up.
Well, I am like almost like 8 feet tall, so
You can climb the rest of the way back up.
Okay, so tower guys. Two birds, one stone.
It's now the late afternoon.
We need to get back to Charles.
We
Heal,
should go.
heal up a little bit and let the priest know about the cultists and information we got from them as well as the giant.
I mean, didn't we send the owl back with the information?
yeah.
We also should heal up and
It's true.
make sure we're
Yes.
Yeah, you guys should do those things. You got height.
We can go to the tower tomorrow.
I looked heroic as hell when I got hurt, though. Not that any of you could see me because I was in a hole. But...
Yeah, we just saw you fall in a hole. I actually thought it actually kind of looked like you tripped into the hole. I don't want to say
Hey, I think I'm the real VMP. I took a boulder
VMP,
to
huh?
the face.
I don't know what a VMP is. Are you a vampire now? Is that what it is? You're a vamp?
No, he's the very mushy person.
Very mushy person. Yeah, you did get mushed like some potatoes, dude.
Hey
But
man, I took
fine.
that boulder like a champ.
You took it like a chump.
I think I'm the VIP because I dealt over 50 damage and scored the killing blow. And then rescued Raw Death.
What do you mean? I did the most damage in like 3 shots.
I did more in
Did
2
you
shots.
not see the first round where he did like 50 something damage?
I didn't see anything.
All right, we're back in town.
You're heading back towards town. The sun sets as you reach
I
the
activated the Carl Dar.
forest.
I mean,
Another Carl Dar.
we're in the forest.
Well, it only detects undead.
Right, I'm just saying. It doesn't mean we're being attacked by Carl because he's making us stop.
Mm-hmm.
It's nighttime. We're also in a forest.
Vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming for their BMP friend.
Could I become a vampire? How would that work? Where do my fangs grow?
Your beak just gets longer.
Get a really, really extra sharp beak,
Become a toucan.
and it hurt. Yeah, and it hooks more.
Become a toucan. Oh my god.
Alright. So you are passing through the forest, following the road. If you want to sort out your order of march.
I
I'll go last.
I'm
Hey.
above everybody.
I hate it, but I'll go first.
I'm going to stealth
I'm gonna stay there.
into a
I'm gonna
bush,
wait there.
right in the
Oh,
right in the bush.
apparently that's an actual thing called a teleth. They're bats.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna hide in this bush here.
You know what happened last time someone hid in the bush, right?
Yeah, I understand.
I'm gonna prepare an action.
Fast.
Why? You're just walking along the street?
Wait, this is the street?
Why is everyone suddenly diving into the
Wait,
bushes? You're just
this is-
walking along, nothing's happening.
I
This
would,
is the
I would
street
never
last-
walk in the street anyway. I would always be along the edge of the path.
Last time we were here, there were so many snakes.
I use my 15 passive perception to see if there's any snakes.
Yeah, what's my passive perception? I don't even know that.
What's the range on your dark vision?
90 feet. Now I've used my Carl Dar.
Up ahead, you can see what looks like a bugbear behind a boulder.
How the game the idea of a bugbear?
I don't think I know Goblin.
They speak. Do we know they speak? What?
Bugbears are a type of goblin, technically.
But do you know that?
Probably not. You're just
Probably.
no.
Henry, he did roll nature.
You know that bugbears speak common as well as goblin.
I just head down and tell them about the bugbear.
Okay, I'm gonna go back here now.
I
Should I
guess.
try and talk to it?
I guess, yeah.
I'll fly back up and say, "You there, behind the rock. We come in peace." And I try to do the Spock thing
with
my
feathers.
fingers.
with feathers. That's gonna look interesting.
Is it just you?
Uh,
No.
it looks surprised and goes, yeah, it's just me.
I don't trust it.
He says, look out, there's danger ahead.
Such as.
Come here. I'll tell you.
No.
I don't want to be too loud.
About you, come here.
Hang on, danger ahead which way? Because if you're going this way and we're going that way, then wouldn't the danger be in between the two of us?
He ducks down next to the rock.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna go up here.
I'll
Yeah.
use another charge of detect thoughts for my medallion. Detect thoughts.
Be gone. Thought?
Thought?
So you can detect within 30 feet of you. So
It lasts for 1 minute, so I'll just start moving forward if I have to until I can pick up any thoughts.
no, take 2 steps back. Back to where you were.
Right there?
Sure.
Oh.
Sorry to
And I
go off
still
of-
never found a single thought.
You detect a thought.
Is
The
it from
thought
bug?
is attack, and it's over this way.
Oh.
I found a thought.
Is that what you're gonna yell out loudly?
As much as I got out before combat started.
How? Alright.
How do you
How
get?
do you
a-
roll a
how-
1 and still get 9? Oh, the 1 was on his, like,
I have advantage.
gotcha.
No, I just get plus 18 to initiative. I'm real fast.
Well, I was really. I mean,
I'm real fast.
I'm
I didn't
fast
think
as
it would-
fuck, boys.
I didn't think it would show the red if you're rolling twice to get that score. But, you know.
Fair.
So Corbin, you detect thoughts just over here. It is your turn.
I detect thoughts in this general vicinity here,
Yeah.
but I don't see nobody.
No.
All right. So I'm just going to move 5, 10, 15 to get me in sight of that guy. Does he seem to be drawing any weapons or anything?
Yes, he has a javelin in his hand.
But it's just in his hand. He hasn't. You know what? For this turn, I'm going to cast Bless. And I'll do it on myself, on Ryoko, and Oro.
Global modifier on. Global
On.
modifier on. Okay.
I got my emo hair.
Yay.
It's funny how like perfectly goes over your character's head.
Oro.
Show global attack modifier, right?
Yep.
Right. Do I notice anything like from the bushes? Like 15 passive perception?
Well, you spotted that guy.
So I see him like pull out the javelin.
Sure.
All right. It's a bit racist, but hold on, let me try
Wait, are
it
you
again.
shooting the bugbear?
Hold on, let me try it
Why
again.
is it racist if he shoots the bugbear?
Second
Like,
shot
you
hits.
shot him on sight, basically.
27, down he goes.
Come on,
Okay.
him saying, yeah.
He was
Well-
warning us of danger.
Yeah, but he was hesitating when he said he was alone.
Well, I think that's because he wasn't expecting to be seen where he was hiding.
You just murdered an innocent bugbear.
Not the first time.
Alright, anything else?
Let's
All right, what I miss?
come over here. I just murdered
Well-
blood, presumably. I'll step back a little, or fly back a little. That's all for me.
Alright, Ryoko.
See, 1, 2,
Shit,
3,
I never got my arrows back
4,
from that giant.
5, 6. Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything near me?
Sure, make a roll.
Okay, where is it?
Okay.
Perception.
You do not detect any other bugbears.
The coast is clear, guys.
Next minute, a javelin at Ryoko,
Oh, come on. That's...
which misses.
Oh, I think he did GM rolling.
Roll again.
I will be
Oh,
rolling
yeah.
again because how far is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the range? They're pretty short range.
Yeah, javelins aren't great.
Okay. Oh, they're all sharing points again. Why roll 20? Why?
Because it's roll 20.
Here we go. Let me fix these guys. And then Oro, have a javelin.
Oh,
Oh,
Right, waiting for wing.
Ow.
And then it's gone long.
All right, I see these guys over here.
Oh, sorry. You also take an extra 2d6 damage. Oops, that's 3. 8 damage.
Poison javelins?
No, from the surprise attack. You know, like that ranger
Oh.
bullshit you pull all the time.
That's advantage, not extra damage.
Yeah, but your sharpshooter attack.
Oh, well, we know who.
That's a feat, not a ranger ability.
We know who the DM doesn't like.
It was literally the only person in range after the movement.
I don't know that comment you talked about this bullshit ranger attack.
I could have reached Corbin as well, but you just killed his buddy with one shot. Gone long.
2, technically.
All right. Am I still stealth?
Yes.
All right. God. Roll up. Sneak up onto that rock.
Can't monks use spears?
I believe so.
And I'm going to stay stealth and hold my action. If anyone notices me, then I will attack.
Spears are simple weapons, so yes, monks can use them.
That'd be a
What
good
was
investment.
your stealth roll?
14? 12? 14?
Okay.
I
Well,
rolled a 14. You rolled.
I rolled a 12 then.
alright. Roll death.
I don't think it fit, will they? Thinking of burning down the forest, but I think that's not technically fit. I don't think it'll fit in both, so I guess I'll just run up to the first one. I can see. How about there?
Oh, you got my weight, damn it.
I mean, how many do I want? And
Line of fire.
Yeah.
fine, I'll shuffle one.
No, you already did it. Stay back.
I mean,
That's not how that works. You don't take up the full 5-foot square.
sure.
Yeah. Although technically you're partial cover.
I can shoot
18?
past partial cover.
Yeah. That's a hit.
The 6. And I'm also going to use my second wind to heal up a little bit.
Oh yeah, you have that.
And that's me.
Alright. And then
2 more bugbears show up.
I do feel like we took the wrong side in this fight.
and Oro, you can have another javelin.
Okay.
It misses.
Yay. I didn't get sniped out of the sky.
Yeah, but I like how you were so excited. It was just, yay.
And then from the other side, you can have another javelin.
God damn it.
Does 15 get you?
Yes. Matches my AC. I think.
So that'll be 4 plus another 6. 10 damage.
Oh, there's one.
Oof.
He's not flying for a while.
And yeah, it's gonna. No, actually, this one's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna run down and get up in Corbin's face. And it's Corbin's turn. And as you move away from him,
Oh,
he hits you
Oh shit!
for 9 damage.
yeah, I hit you with a Morning Star.
Yep. Okay. Healing word to Oro, which is probably going to be like nothing. That's cure wounds. Damn it. It's a healing word.
Morning Star.
3. Like I fucking knew it. God damn. Is it not rolling or something?
It's only
You
a
got-
D4.
I know, but the
D4
last time
plus 2, but you got a 1.
Yeah, I know. That's what happened last time. I rolled a fucking 1. God damn. Okay, that was bonus action. Action,
You could do it again as a regular action.
yeah, not happening. I'm gonna shoot at the bugbear that just attacked me.
That's a hit.
14 damage.
That's a lot.
Thanks to the bracers, I got an additional
Nice.
+2.
Nice. That
That's
was
actually-
a good purchase. It's paying off.
Yeah, that's my max. That's actually my max damage I can do with it. So, action, bonus action. That's my turn.
Oro.
I'm going to shakily fly over here and shoot this man's.
You fly?
Yeah. A bird.
Yeah, but when you proc at attack of opportunity,
No, because he's up out of the
He's
air.
like 50 feet up in the air.
Yeah,
he was already up
he's
in the
out
air.
of reach.
He's been up in the air since we got here.
Oh, I didn't know because I went out to the bathroom. I didn't know if one or both of those javelins would have brought him down or not.
No.
There's 20 feet. I'm going to descend 20 feet first. Actually, I'm going to shoot him first and then descend 20 feet. Where the hell is my longbow? Why can I never find it? Here it is.
That's a hit. Oh, that's deep.
Alright, so now it's only 30 feet in the air. And that's all from me.
Can't Oro see whoever's over here?
There's no one over there.
Oh.
At least not with my 15 pass.
Oro, is Oro bless going through? I'm not seeing it.
Is his bless?
Yeah, Oro's, because he's blessed as well. Unless you don't have yours global attack modifier.
He
on.
probably doesn't. I mean, he hit with a 22 anyways.
It does.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's just
It's all good.
Yeah, show global
Well-
attack modifier field.
Well,
Right.
let's see if mine works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hadouken!
Yeah, I'm basically gonna Hadouken him with my. Wait, I'm gonna specify this boy, this big guy right here, with an agonizing blast. Where's it on my sheet? There you go.
Hit.
Okay, and fuck. And that's it.
Alright. Bugbear. Road Death's kind of up in his face, so Morningstar. Misses.
No.
And he's gonna skirt around.
Taking that one too.
I ruined it. Damn.
And Oro, have a javelin.
Ah, jeez.
Again.
It misses.
Where did Rex
'Cause
did it come from?
he's run
Oh,
right there now.
right there.
And then he'll go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and head for the general melee.
Okay.
And then this one will roll up and roll death
Okay.
with advantage.
Go!
That's it.
Boss.
Oh, hey,
Go!
you know what?
Well,
You
don't
know
worry
what?
again.
I'm a shield.
That would still hit you.
No, 18 plus 5. Oh,
23
shit.
with
it was.
advantage.
Shit. No, that's fine.
Gone long.
Alright. So, let me just assess the battle. So, we have what I can see here. 4 assailants. Okay. Alright, so just to go, he's gonna go there. There. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ah, yes. I'm gonna stealth behind this dude here. Jack him up real quick. And I'm right in the spine.
Hit.
Then I'm gonna do flurry.
Hit.
Alright. Make it so he can't take any reactions.
Alrighty.
Then roll up over here.
With advantage.
Hit.
Five. Also make it so he can't take any actions. I'm stay there.
Okay. And roll death.
Well, since that guy can't do anything to me, I'm gonna step back here. And 15-foot cone, right? So 15, 15. Probably won't hit that guy. But I'm gonna burning hands and hit as many of them as I can. Where is it?
Could presumably hit all 3.
I don't have it as a. Do I not have it as an attack? No.
Gone long's kind of.
Well, I mean, it's a 15-foot cone. I figured I could try and angle it so it doesn't hit his square. If I shoot here, it hits the square with the bugbear and then 15 feet.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, then I could do it too.
Because it's a cone from me,
Yeah.
which is dexterity save 12 for each of them. And
Hang on. What's
do I have anything to it?
Until it reaches the third point of origin, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so you can do... Yeah, you can get all 3.
Cool, I'll do that. And then I guess 3d6 for the damage?
Boom!
So left to right. What's your spell save?
12.
So save, don't save.
So 6 for 2 of them and 13 for the other?
Correct.
Round up to 7.
No, because... No, you friend? Down in D&D. At least as far as I know.
Done.
Cool. That's me.
Alright. Bugbear is going to roll up on your magic ass and hit with the Morning Star.
Oh, shit.
6. Okay.
You're looking pretty bad shape.
Uh-huh.
Corbin.
Okay, bonus action. Last healing word to Raw Death. See? You see this shit?
Thank you.
Roll with advantage.
And I'll shoot the one in front of him here.
We need to get you some poison bolts.
Oh, come on.
That's a miss. So, Oro?
I can see this man harassing my friend. And I'm going to try and put a stop to that. Here we go.
I think that'll do it. Yep.
Holy
Wow.
I don't think the poison crits. I should probably take that
No,
off.
poison doesn't crit.
I don't know if I can take that off.
It doesn't matter. I just take the thing.
Well, that's all, folks. Well,
Right,
an
okay.
additional 10 feet.
Okay, I'm going to move here and agonizing blast him. Where is it? Right there.
Hit.
Good hit.
And that's it, because I don't have a bonus action.
Alright, that one's dead. Bugbear rolls up on roll death.
Good. That would have worked.
Down you go.
No, I said shield.
Ah,
Ah.
I just heard brrr.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. There is a arc of sparks as the morning star strikes your shield.
Cool.
Bugbear
Yeah.
howls in rage.
Then add the 5 to me till my next round.
Yeah. This other bugbear will go after Ryoku. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Slap him.
That's a miss.
What? Mother.
And
Try.
Ryoko, Morningstar.
5+.
It's a miss.
Oh, doesn't do anything. Doesn't matter.
Gone long.
Alright. Okay. There. Alright, we got this. Roll up on this guy.
Hit. Dead.
Then flanking around this dude. Sorry.
Yep.
Unable to take reactions.
Okay.
Oof.
Right.
Jeez.
F in the chat for poor Bugbear.
That's it.
Rodith.
Oh, hey. I guess I'll shuffle on top of his dead buddy. And, I'll go all out with this one. Two-handed hit. Maybe not.
Two-handed miss.
Walk away.
Yes. No. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I do need to fix my AC 10s in.
Corbin.
Yeah, but
What the world is that? Connect the dots?
I think it's if you press right click while you have the thing.
Or Q.
Oh, that's cool.
For what?
the dotted line when you move.
Oh, really? Q? That's how you do it? And then your character automatically goes there?
If you have them selected.
So we got 8 damage at this guy here.
And Oro.
I am still 20 feet in the air. This guy is 35 feet away. Am I really gonna do this? Yeah, Ryoko's next. Gotta make a specific action for this. That's not what I want.
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna dive kick his ass.
On the face.
Oh, most definitely.
Making an armed strike. Miss.
Wait, don't you have an attack for your talents? Wouldn't it technically be that?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh. Man, that sucks.
If you dive, yeah. So what happens if you dive attack and miss the attack? Like, you end up on the other side of him technically, or?
I guess.
Oh, we could roll a die and do splash.
It's not working.
I mean,
I don't think that's how you do it. My guy's not moving when I'm doing the thing.
So from the guy, you would be there.
Okay.
You almost hit Gone Long as you came through.
Hey, watch it, bird brain.
Ryoko.
Okay.
I think you've got your ruler on. Ryoko.
Oh my god.
He
Well,
wants to figure out how to do the walk thing.
yeah, it's not working. So I'm gonna stand there. And then I'm gonna smack him with my sword.
Hit.
Ooh, sweet.
And you kill the last remaining bugbear.
Yeah, boy.
Alright.
Also, it's just one up here.
Let's put my arrows back.
Well, can I check the guy that I lopped his head off with?
Yeah, when you recover your arrows, you only get half of them back as well. So just bear that in mind for your counts.
I think that's 4 then.
I'm definitely taking a morning.
Wait, no, that's not. Wait, is it survival? No, I'll say survival. Sweet. I'll take the other morning stars. The cell. Morning star. Where'd it go? Times 5. I'm not even over my carrying capacity yet.
They also have some hide armor and hide shields, but they smell a bit like dog.
Oh, so they went south?
Hey, you know what spell we could use to get rid of that smell?
Yeah, I want to take all of it.
Dog cloud, because then no one will notice the smell of dog on the armor when they're in a dog cloud looking at it.
Well, no, can't I
If
use
you, I'm going to. I will do
joking,
it.
right,
I
okay.
swear. I'm ready. I will do it.
Get the
Can't
alcohol
I-
ready?
I have...
Yes, you can use prestidigitation to
Yeah.
do it.
I
Don't say it.
just don't say it.
Don't say it.
Just say I'm going to get rid of the smell with something. I will strike. I will whack you in the back of the head with this quarterstaff.
Don't tell me you made a bet if I said that word. You have to take a shot.
I'm gonna whack you.
I use prestidigitation just to clean them.
Oh, Jesus.
Non-lethal hit, of course.
Hi.
Non-lethal for 9.
So that's that, and then the shield, right?
And they came. 6 hide shields. And 6 hide. Yeah.
Hide. Okay, well, there's no hide shield, so I'm just gonna have to do normal shield and put a hide on it.
Can you carry all of that?
Yeah, I can actually. I'm not even over.
You physically cannot carry all that.
Yeah,
I mean,
am.
he's only carrying
No.
90 pounds of.
I have
guys,
171 pounds.
listen,
ready.
it's not a matter of weight.
Now,
Listen,
okay.
listen. Out of character is not just weight. It is a shield. Cannot physically carry more than one shield because you
And
probably
be able to do anything.
correct. It's not a matter of just weight. You can't just put something and say, "Hey, this fits my backpack." No, it's probably a 2 or 3 foot diameter shield with hide. All right, that's fine.
Okay, so I can carry
No,
5.
So you cannot.
Of the hide armor.
You make a very valid point. Yes, I was laughing at the thing in chat though.
Yeah, you physically cannot carry all that gear.
I've done it before. No one complained when I did it before.
We
You can
all
take
carry
one
them.
set of armor.
And one shield, I guess.
It just turns into a huge pain in the ass for trying to sort out gear at the end.
Okay. And then one
And
shield.
it's-
Hide.
Sure, it's worth like a few silver pieces.
Okay. Whatever. That's still money.
I'm going to activate Carl.
How close? Go back to the region map because you're now near town. You're like here. You do not detect Carl. It's about 5 miles to town.
What time of night is it now? Should we go back to town or should we stay here tonight?
It's 6 miles to town and the sun is setting.
I will go back to town.
Yeah.
I might even I might just sprint and leave you guys behind.
Thanks, bud.
I bet I could fly faster than you.
Barely.
Barely.
Guys, can you fly with arrow in your?
How fast can you fly with an arrow in your knee?
I fly.
Exactly.
We head back to town.
All right, we're back in town.
You're heading back to town.
Well,
I'm going to preemptively.
Wait a minute. He says we're 6 miles from town,
yeah.
and Cardor is 5 miles range.
Yeah.
Cause guess what? Mm-hmm.
Carl's waiting outside the city for us.
Don't tell me he is.
As you approach the city gates.
Look, I cannot
Who's
run him.
this?
I don't know about you guys.
Great, I want to hex him.
Combat it is.
Oh wait, we don't have to combat. We can talk. Hey, Carl. Can we talk about this? Listen, buddy.
Ryoko's hexing him.
Carl, come on, man. Today been a really long day. Can we do this in the morning? Like,
Yeah, God maybe lose health because son.
let's just hang out. Listen, man. Talk this
Where is
over.
it?
I'll buy you a beer. We'll talk about things. I'll
There we go.
even get your room, Carl. Your room. I know this girl named Roxy.
Carl,
Strength.
none of the rest of you have to die. I just want the monk.
Well, I want to yell.
Not notice
well,
roll death.
Yeah, Raw Death is still alive.
Don't fucking tell him.
Well, he's gonna see you.
Man,
We're fighting.
party's horrible. I'm gonna kill them all. Like,
We're fighting him. He's gonna see him.
Wouldn't he go after like Duval because he's all alone? How do you
Duval's
find
in the temple or something. So.
Speaking of which, Carl, how do you keep finding us?
The thing.
I always know.
That doesn't
Nope.
answer my question.
No more blessed.
All right. So he wants the monk, huh?
Who are we missing in the turn order?
Did I do it? Oh, great. It didn't go through. I clicked the stupid button. Kabunk. Shouldn't he have a marker on him?
Sure.
Yeah. And he is hexed for his strength.
Cool. Corbin, you're up.
Corbin's gonna look at Gon and just be like, Gon, you got this, bro. I believe in you. And I'll give him a bardic inspiration.
Oh.
And then shoot light crossbow at it, Carl. Which I think misses.
No, footing.
That hit?
Yep. Alright, Arrow.
Alright, boys, it's ranger time. 50 feet in the air. Double sharpshooter. Don't backfire, please.
Hit.
Numero dos.
Hit.
It's all from me.
Roll death.
I really hope it's not a countdown he has on him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's that thing on?
He's got a suicide vest on.
Just gone and just blow himself up.
I do nothing. I hold my action until he's 20 feet from me.
Alrighty. Ryoko.
I'm gonna regen one of my spell slots. And I'm just gonna move over here because that takes an action.
Right, come along.
I just realized how wounded Raw Death is.
Oh yeah, shit.
All right.
Oh well.
All right. I'm just gonna sprint past him, going full out dash, and I'm just gonna go into the woods, someplace.
He's gonna straight up run.
I'm just gonna straight up run and get into town, and just outrun him into the temple.
Okay. So Gonlong runs away.
I say we just let him go.
And Carl looks at Roldeth and says, "You've paid the price. Stay out of my way." And he heads towards town.
Oh well. Well.
Yes.
Let him go.
Okay.
I guess we just follow at a leisurely pace to watch it, huh?
Yeah. Can we just like walk beside him? Like, well, we're heading this way anyway. Might as well have some company.
Right, so you make a strange procession. The elven monk fleeing ahead towards the temple. The
Just walk next to him like,
fetid flesh occupied by Cull, the former cultist, following, and the rest of you a discreet distance behind.
So, who votes that Gon's gonna die?
Gonlong enters the temple, and Cull takes up a seat watching the entrance.
I guess I'm just gonna stay outside with them because I'm not going anywhere near that temple.
He's just gonna slide up and sit next to him, huh?
Yeah.
Hi, Carl. How you doing?
Yeah, I was say, yo, Carl, if you want, I can make it so you don't smell like rotting flesh.
Yes, it does draw some attention.
Okay, presto, change it. You're gonna smell like $1 million.
lilacs.
You're gonna smell like $1 million.
Make him smell like steak so every wild dog comes and attacks him.
I'm not doing that because I don't want to get in shit. I'm excited.
Bucks don't exist in this universe as the way you think, so you just made him smell like 1 million male deer. Good job.
Oh my god.
So, Carl, what do you plan to do after all this?
I thought I would seek the peace of death, but first, there are 2 names I need to erase.
What happened to you, Carl?
I was murdered in a most cowardly manner.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Bye.
heard.
Please
you
don't
got
bring that
tossed
up.
off a bridge.
Please don't bring that up right now.
Well, good luck, and I'll see you next time.
Hey, Carl, what do you do in your spare time when you're not trying to kill Ralph Death and Gong Long?
And Duval.
I think about killing them.
Do you have like some sort of formless state where you just kind of sit around before you find someone, or you could
I
probably
don't
write a
know.
book about it. Probably would sell pretty well.
I don't fancy further conversation. He gets up and starts walking away.
Goodbye.
All right, Carl. See you next time. It was good to see you.
I hope.
And my
I hope,
arrow's back.
I hope my presentation made you smell better.
He pulls the arrows out of his chest, snaps them, and throws them on the ground.
Well,
Oh.
close enough.
I mean, that's
Oh.
fair. You did shoot him.
Now they're like the size of crossbow bolts, so Corbin.
I did shoot him really hard. Yes.
So should you guys go inside the temple and check on Gon?
A little worried too, for sure.
Well,
I was told to stay out of the way.
yeah, but you're not talking to him. You're just going to pay the church a visit.
I guess
Sure.
I'm around now.
I'll go in the temple, and I'll find a monk that can heal me.
Long rest will take care of that.
Yeah, but I want to be, a little healthier just in case shit goes wrong.
In that case, I
I mean,
give a good old slap to the back.
You can save yours. We're outside a temple.
Fine.
Jeez.
I appreciate the thought, but
Like, do you really want to pay for some healing?
no, I'm gonna pull the "we've done all this shit for you. The least you can do is heal me" card.
Well, Ryoko can't go in there, so I'll
Yeah.
slap him instead.
Her.
Heal. You get 5 HP back.
Yeah.
I'm out of spell slots.
So, did Carl just get up and leave the area, or did he walk towards like the temple?
No, you're all in front of the temple, and he's just walked away off to the north.
Gotcha.
Hey, Ryoko, you want to go get some booze? And I'm probably going to head to sleep after that.
Yeah, sure. Let's go get wasted.
You should definitely take Oro. He likes his alcohol now.
I'm not sure that's what happened, but
I may have brought him the strongest thing that bar had and made him drink it.
No.
Oh, no, he headed off to the west.
What? Okay.
towards Old Town in Moonfeather's house. Do I know that Moonfeather's house is over there?
Everyone's talked about it enough.
We all went with Gabe earlier to go through the portal, so yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, with God.
Should we be worried that he's heading over there?
Probably not. Maybe he's going to the crypt.
I doubt it.
I feel like we should be worried. I'm still in the temple though, looking for someone that might heal me.
Hey, Corbin, you want to do some spy work?
Corbin and Oro have already left towards the tavern to get some booze. I think we were at the Wounded Whale before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I think I have a room there.
Yep. Did you want a private room, or are you happy staying in the dorm?
Well, I'm wondering if the army's paying for my room or if I am.
I think that's out of pocket expenses. You'd have to provide a docket.
All right. Well, you know what? I'll put the money in for a private room.
Oh, hey, look, the gang's all here.
Who's not here? Roll Death was at the thing getting healed, so we'll stick him in the toilets. And Gone Long.
Oh man, I've never
so
even
at the
seen this
hospital.
movie before.
And Corbin, here's your private room.
Well, I'm sure that me and Ryoko could get some drinks, and then later on I'll probably go to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm also here.
Hey
You're
guys,
the
don't forget
third
about me.
wheel. You're the third wheel. Oh boy, you wouldn't believe what we saw today. You know that guy that you threw that barrel at? Yeah, we came across him again.
He's actually a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, he's pretty chill actually. When you get to sit down beside him.
You would not believe the roles that those bugbears had for their stealth checks.
No.
I took a screenshot because it was like, that's a lot of 20s.
Nice. I'll buy us a round and then we'll drink a little bit, maybe get a little bit of food, and then
A round of what?
whatever you want to drink.
Dare I ask for the strongest stuff they have again?
Yeah.
Do it.
So Corbin, there'll be 10 gold for the room and the drinks. In Ryoko and Oro, that's 2 gold each for the dormitory.
Oh, it's 10 gold for a private room?
Yeah.
Okay, screw it. I want to get a private room.
I'll sleep in the dormitory.
Here you go. That's what it's like.
20, and then -2. That's going to be 2. I say, wait, what does this private room look like? Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the strongest thing they have and just gonna pass out of the room.
And so Monday night. Tomorrow will be Tuesday. That was a pretty full day.
Yeah.
And I guess at some point, Gone Long will leave the temple.
No, that's his new home now. He's gonna sleep there every night.
Alrighty.
So wait,
all I've got for tonight. Any questions?
so wait, did you guys actually make him do shots if I said prestidigitation?
I am really tempted to buy rum for next time though.
You can actually prestidigitate it so where like you don't taste the alcohol.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
So that's 3 shots in total tonight.
Oh yeah, because one I made him smell better. 2, I cleaned the armor, and then I cleaned the shield.
Time you said it.
Oh.
It's only when you say it.
Oh, so if I say prestidigitation, you have to do one more now?
Yep.
Why are you trying to kill us?
Prestidigitation.
You're worse than Carl.
Prestidigitation.
At least Carl had mercy once he knocked me down.
There you go. You guys have to take 8 shots.
I mean, I hate this. I do have taken more. I wasn't very good at the end of it, but I've taken one.
Take these shots, see what happens. Yep,
I
I'm
can't
drunk
have
and
shots.
stumbling back to my room.
Let me see my constitution.
Yeah, everybody make a con save.
You don't have bless anymore.
Yeah, well, I still have 9.
Yeah.
So you're drunk too.
Yeah, who cares? We're gonna pass on our private room
Alright.
anyway.
Alright, please roll a 20. Oh, close enough.
Prestidigitation. Take one more. Do it one more time. There we go. Join the fun of being drunk.
9 shots. That's alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, it's only virtual, so you got like a liver steel.
Do birds even have good livers?
Yeah, I don't know.
Goose liver's supposed to be good eating.
Yeah, but can it handle extreme alcohol?
Probably not.
Probably not, but an owl the size of a human, I feel, would fare better. Or a bird the
Yeah.
size of a human. Sorry.
What even am I supposed to be based off of?
I don't know.
I think you're like a hawk or something.
Eagle?
You're a dodo bird.
A dodo bird.
Flamingo. How many shrimps do you have to eat?
So do we get a long rest?
You get a long rest.
Hoorah.
Sweet.
So we killed a giant, some cultists, and some bugbears.
That's correct.
And got
Nobody
completely
hung
wasted.
out with
With
Carl.
Yeah, hung out with Carl a bit.
Ryoko's a dragonborn, right?
Yep.
How come you never use your breath weapon?
Because every time I go to do an angle to hit like multiple people, you guys always end up killing at least like 2 of them, so it's like pointless.
You're red, right?
No, I'm purple.
It's red purple.
Well, check my bio. You should see what my character looks like.
Right, but
So what is your breath weapon?
yeah.
Lightning. It's literally they have to be in like a straight line for me to hit them.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot line.
Oh, yeah,
so-
the 30-foot line, that's 5
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah.
You still snipe somebody with it.
Yeah, there's one point where I could hit like 3 of them, but you guys like killed like 2 of them, so there's like no point in me using it.
It doesn't take up a spell slot?
Still a ton of damage.
Doesn't it only deal 36?
That's
Let's see.
still a lot of
I-
damage.
It
Breath
depends on your
weapon.
level.
It's 8
Hey,
8 what?
damage.
2d6?
2d6.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you get higher level, it goes up 6, 11, and 16. So eventually you'll be able to do 5d6, dude.
Mhm.
What is your constitution modifier?
I can't. Let me check. It is 3.
8, 11, efficiency plus 2 right now. So 13.
It says DC 16.
Hmm?
It says DC 16 at the top.
Shouldn't be that high. Because it's 8 plus constitution plus your proficiency. And so 8 plus 2 is 10 plus his con modifier, which is 3.
Plus
13.
my proficiency level, which is 2.
Yeah, as I said, 8 plus 2, which is 10, plus your constitution, which is 3, 13.
Do I have something that's like boosting it? Or is it basing off
mean-
my charisma because all my stuff
Insane.
is charisma?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, next time we gotta go to the tower.
So, and my thing is 4.
Yeah,
Next time the town might be under attack.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
like
true.
I said, your DC should be 13 right now.
His spells go off with charisma.
Well, this is not a spell; that's an ability.
True.
Well, that's all, folks.
Go on, why don't you just talk?
I don't know. Guys.
You can
He's not
interrupt
here.
us.
I mean, technically, me and him are in the same place. He could talk, and I'd hear him.
I'm going to go to bed now. I work
Okay.
early in the morning.
All right, guys. I'll see you next week.
I see. Well, I want to go in my private suite, which I can't reach because of the wall.
You,
No wait, I'm doing it. I'm almost there.
how many private suites are there?
There's 3.
Oh, I only see the one.
I can't get in there.
Yeah,
I went like I
Yeah, they
literally
really
went.
Run, how are you?
yeah, you
I
got
went literally a building, and there's no entrances over there. Well, let's just say we're just passed out in our rooms. Alright, well, I'm gonna go.
Gone long flees to the temple and Carl waits outside until he is driven away by idle conversation.
that conversation is powerful.
We saved you.
He also smells really good now.
He won't come into the temple, which is
Well, he smells really good till he gets 10 feet away from you.
right.
Yeah, apparently he won't go in the temple.
It's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
And I can always outrun him, so I'm not worried about that.
Just wait till Duval has to try and outrun him.
Oh, well, then I can't help him.
So wait, what if we're not even near the town? What are you gonna do then?
I can still outrun him.
You can't run all night.
What? I'm a monk. Are you crazy?
You're gonna have to sleep.
I like how he's like kind of ambushed by bugs.
Only kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Oh, because Oro did see 1 out of the 6 that jumped.
And started the fight, technically, yeah.
Yeah. You guys could have played that all kinds of crazy. Like could have like started trying to like lie to the bugbear and fake him out on something. They can reveal his hand. They'd be like, "Oh my god, we're being chased by gnolls or something like you know, if you're by yourself, you might want to come with us. We'll protect you. But there's like 12 gnolls coming at us. And see what he says.
As soon as he said there's danger ahead, I was like, because we're coming this way and you're going that way, so it would be between us and there's nothing.
Right.
I like the idea that we can drive him off with idle conversation now, though.
We could do that all the time. I wonder if he won't come into the temple because it's holy ground.
Possibly. Or because he knows it's full of, clerics and monks. We need to, fund an escape tunnel so we can run to the temple and then escape underground. Won't work, he can sense us.
Sure, he'll know as soon as we leave outside boundaries of the temple area.
So was he actually waiting there, or was he just walking towards us and he just happened to find us outside the town?
Well, he found you all over in Port Jackson.
Oh, so he's just walking around the area. Found them.
I know it too. As soon as you said you guys are 6 miles from town, and I'm looking at this corridor description, it's like I can detect undead for 5 miles. I'm like,
Yeah. Nice to know I'm off the hook, though.
Yeah, you're good. Hello?
Yep.
How?
Sorry, everybody went dead. I was like, uh-oh. Did I lose connection?
I don't know. I thought I was waiting for someone to attack. I thought someone was going to say something. Man, I can't wait to get more spell slots because, man, I've been using my special spells sparingly. When do I get another one? Let me check. Let's see. Character, classes, spellcasters.
Okay. Ryoko.
Yeah.
Hex before you attack.
I did hex.
You hexed once tonight.
Well, I didn't know I had to hex every freaking fight.
Hex every fight because you get an extra, D6 damage, which would have saved you in the Cultist fight from being nearly dead in one hit.
Yeah.
Always hex, because then when the guy dies, you can move it to the next person for a bonus action.
Well, to be honest, me and John did pretty well fighting the cultists.
You were. I agree.
Yeah, but still.
Oh my god.
It's still good practice to constantly.
Do you guys...
Making sure you use
Do you guys want to know when I get another spell slot?
7th level.
Higher.
Jesus, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
11.
Yeah.
I get my 3rd spell slot. And guess how much longer until I get my 4th one?
20.
17.
That's close enough.
And it stays at 4 spell slots until level 20, which is still 4.
It's because
But by then,
Spellcasters, they kind of will.
By then, I know 15 spells, 4 cantrips, and 8 invocations.
Right. Warlocks aren't generally the spell people. They kind of just hex and eldritch blast everything.
Right.
Oh, that's kind of boring, man. That's like I thought I would get like cooler shit.
No, if you want to do really cool shit as a caster, you go wizard.
It's cool if you use your stuff the way you're supposed to, though.
What else can I do? Oh, I
Let's
get
still do-
flame strike, hollow, wall of fire, fire shield, fireball, or stinking cloud. Hurl through hell. I don't know what that is.
Sounds like you banish them to hell.
Starting at 14th level, when you hit a creature with an attack, you can use this feature to instantly transport the target to the lower planes. The
You
creature
banish them to hell.
disappears. Yeah, basically,
That's fucking awesome.
basically, I'm Scorpion. The creature disappears, hurls through a nightmare landscape. At the end of your next turn, the target returns to the space it's previously occupied, or moves to a space where, if someone's standing on it, moves to a different space. If the target is not a fiend, it takes 10d10 physical damage.
Yeah.
It's real through its horrific experience. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until I get a long rest. So it's like a one shot.
Right. But that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. But I gotta use it on like people who aren't fiends.
Right. I don't think many are fiends, though.
I don't know, would a zombie count as a fiend? Or is it
No,
like just
they're
undead?
undead. Fiend are like hellspawn creatures.
Oh, so I could use that on Carl. Make
Right,
it
right,
10d10.
No, he's undead.
Oh, so
Right,
he counts
so-
as a fiend. I know. I said Carl takes 10d10s then, and then Mike said, "Oh, yeah, he's undead."
Oh yeah, so work on him.
Cole is undead. He's not a fiend.
So work on them. The only ones
Oh,
that
so it
doesn't
would
work.
work on him.
Yeah.
Oh, so we gotta keep avoiding Carl until level 14 until I can banish him.
I'm 1,000% sure I will be dead by him way before you hit. Guaranteed.
What? Yeah, I can get beach speech, armor shadows, ascendant
Guaranteed.
step. I can cast levitate on myself.
Is it safe to say as soon as I leave the temple, he'll start gravitating towards me again?
Probably.
Maybe.
Oh. Oh my god, I can get Devil Sight on my next level.
What?
Yeah.
You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 120 feet.
Okay, for what?
It's
So I
his,
can see in the dark.
It's
For
just his.
what?
It's just. Hang on. Is it a spell or is it just your?
It's
Passive feat.
it's an invocation.
So it's a spell.
No, it's not a spell.
There's got to be something better than that.
It's like my my Eldritch Blast. I turn into Agonizing Blast because of my invocation.
Okay.
Okay, but there's. I
Sure.
mean, think about just today. We were never in the dark today. You literally would be picking something that, as of this session, would have never even been thought over you. And no one really worries about dark vision past 60 feet because you normally can't hit anything, and there's curves and corners and turns and stuff like.
Okay, well I can
Yeah,
give you
can hit
like
stuff. Isn't your Eldritch Blast in 120-foot range?
yeah.
Yeah.
If I get Eldritch Spear, it goes up to 300 feet.
I mean, that's kind of excessive. There's no map that's 300. There's no battle map that's like 300 feet big.
Oh, like a big outdoor battle maps.
Or if he's in like one of the guard towers of like Charles, he can hit Carl from 300 feet away before he gets to the wall.
Yeah.
That's
I
fair.
can get repelling blast. When I hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, I can push them up to 10 feet away in a straight line.
Now that's useful.
That'll be that plus my agonizing blast.
I mean, I see Gabe's point about today, but the majority of the times we've been fighting, we've been in dark. So
Yeah, but he's
Yeah.
already got night. Don't you already have
No.
dark vision
no,
No, I don't.
at all?
Because
No.
because
Oh.
I'm a Dragonborn. Apparently Dragonborns don't get it.
Okay.
well, he's
One of the cool things with it, though, is it sees through all forms of darkness.
Yeah, it says even magical.
So, magical darkness, if someone casts darkness on you, you'll still be able to see.
What
What
about
if
like the
someone-
dog cloud?
what if someone casts blind on him?
He'd be blind. It's not
No,
dark.
But
because-
it's technically a
because
magical effect that makes it dark.
No, it's actually blindness. It's not. It would be dark otherwise. I think blindness.
Damn it, Gabe! I'm trying to game the system here.
No, it says I can see through both magical and non-magical. So if it's
Darkness.
magical, I can see through it.
Darkness, not
Right.
blind. Blind. Imagine the spell of blindness actually cuts off the nerves from your eyeballs to your brain. So it's not like it's not putting a cover over your eyes. It's literally stopping the signal.
Oh, then what would be a good invocation? Because I got Sculptor of Flesh. I can do. Oh no, I can't. It's level 7. But I can cast Polymorph.
I mean, I don't think seeing in the dark would be a bad thing.
Not a bad thing. I just think
I can get one with shadows. When you are in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use this action to become invisible until you move or take an action or a reaction. Or mirror the mind. I can cast slow on somebody.
Close.
Or misty visions. I can cast silent image. I can get Mask of Faces. I can
slow.
cast Disguise
If you can get
spell.
if you can get slow is okay.
Well, I can get slow on my next level. That's why.
Oh yes, slow is OP. It's literally like one step, one step below stun.
Let's see,
If I remember correctly.
How far does slow?
I believe
It's a
has-
range of 120 feet. It's
has
up
to
to
be-
6 creatures of my choice in a 40-foot cube. They
it
must
just-
succeed a wisdom save throw or have the speed of a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saves. So they get -2 armor, and they have a disadvantage on dexterity saves. And it can't use a reaction, so it can't even react either. On its turn, it can only use an action or bonus action, not both. It also can make more than one attack during its turn,
Right. So if you cast
dispelling items or abilities. If the creature casts a spell with a time of one action, roll a d20 on an 11 plus. The spell can't take effect until the creature's next turn, and it must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted.
Right.
A creature affected by the spell can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn. On succession, the spell ends.
Right. So if you hit somebody with slow, everything they do is slow. You have a chance of making, if they want to cast a spell, there's a 50% chance that it can cast a spell, but it won't cast it until its next turn. It automatically loses 2 points towards its AC and its dex saving throws. And it automatically can't take reactions. And
it can't use
it can only
its
attack.
item.
And it can only attack once.
And it can't use any items or abilities.
Right. So all those guys that were, all the drow that do double attacks or double swings or whatever, if you hit them within
Wait,
that 40-foot
hang on.
cube, they can only
Hang
do one
on.
attack.
It doesn't say it can't use items or abilities. It says it can only use an action or bonus action regardless of their abilities or item.
Right. So it only.
Oh, okay.
It only gets one action of any type.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it can do a bonus attack. It can do a bonus action, but it won't get its normal action, or vice versa.
So it's just they're stuck to doing one thing.
Right. And they still, even if their normal attack is a 2 attack swing, they only get 1 attack.
Okay, so I can get that for my level 5. I get another spell I can know. And that's from the Warlock spell list, or is that just
Yeah.
Warlock spells.
okay, let's see. Cantrip, so it's a level 1 spell, right? I can get level 1, level 2, right? Just let me recheck. I can get level 1 or level 2s.
Yes.
5. Oh, 5 I can get third, maybe 3rd level. So if I go down to 3rd level, I can get counter spell, dispel magic, enemies abound, fear, fly, hunger of heart, hypnotic pattern, magic circle, major image, remove curse. I can summon lesser demons, thunder step.
Counterspell is pretty awesome, but
and vampiric touch.
considering how limited you are for spell slots, I don't.
Yeah, like
recommend
you want
it.
something that, if something can affect a person, like slow really jacks up a group of people. Like people, honestly, like anyone who gets grouped up is gonna get jacked up if you hit at least half of them with slow.
Well, I can make us have more allies with some and lesser demons.
But why? Like, everyone still can attack and swing it's just as much as they want to. Not a matter. Giving them more targets isn't going to matter because some stuff might not react to it. Some stuff might have, some kind of intelligence to it. And it's like, oh, I don't care if this little minion kicking me in the shin. I still want to kill that bird flying around.
What's a lesser demon?
And plus, don't forget what's slow. If they don't make that saving throw, they can't take a reaction.
No, I can get slow regardless because it's an invocation.
Right, but listen, if they can't take a reaction, anyone can walk up to something, hit it, and then take a step back automatically.
So, should I also get fear too?
No. If you automatically get slow, then you should get something that can possibly do a little bit of damage.
How about thunder step?
What the hell is thunder?
I don't even remember.
This article does not. Oh, it doesn't exist yet.
What?
I mean,
the article Thunderstep does not yet exist on this community.
Oh, it's from Xanathars. That's why.
Oh, we can do Xanathars anyway. I can just search that up.
Thunderstep. You teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of the space you left must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 3d10 thunder damage on a failed save.
Damn.
Or half as much damage on successful. Hang on. Thunder damage can be heard from up to 300 feet away. You can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. You can also teleport one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5 feet of you when you cast a spell, and there must be an unoccupied space within 5 feet of your destination for the creature to appear. It's essentially
a teleport spell, but when you leave, you do damage.
Yeah.
So I can teleport anybody I want. So I can teleport when you guys are out of danger.
Yeah. So you stand next to us. Let's say let's say we use today's fight. Rowdef got flanked multiple times.
I can run up to him. You can
walk up to Rowdef, touch him if he's willing, and then thunderstep to any block within 90 feet that you can see, as long as there's a space next to you for him to teleport to.
Okay.
When you leave, you're doing 3d10 thunder damage or half of that if they make the save.
Oh, but doesn't matter because all my saving throws are through my charisma, and they're gonna have to do a 17.
I mean, you say it doesn't matter. They can still get lucky and roll a 17.
They can still, like, people are still going to
Yeah.
have wisdom. I mean, like, a lot of creatures still have pluses on their stats too.
I know, it's just
I mean, it makes it harder, definitely.
yeah, it
So,
makes
but
it harder for them.
At a
because I don't
at a
use
16,
wisdom.
17 level, it's a pretty high chance they're gonna take that, 3d10.
Yeah,
Not to mention though, 3d10 could be 3 1s.
yeah.
But
I don't
the
know.
chances
if I had
are,
bless,
like,
if I
you're
had
gonna
bless would be good too.
yeah. But I mean, either way, you got to figure the average of that is about 15 to 14. You're gonna do 14 points
Yeah.
of damage or 7 points of damage if they make the save.
Yeah,
To everything within 10 feet of you. Once you teleport.
yeah. So I think I'm gonna get the one that lets me get sleep, and I'm gonna also get thunderstep.
Sleep or slow?
I mean slow. Sorry,
Okay,
the
okay.
one
So if
the
you
one that
can
gets me slow.
So wait a minute. So it's a casting time of 1 action.
Yeah,
Okay.
for slow or thunderstep.
Thunderstep.
Yeah.
What is slow? Is slow also an action?
No, it lets me cast it for free.
Wait, you can
Correct.
cast it for free?
Yeah,
You
I
can
get cast it for free.
For free means it doesn't cost a spell slot, but it still costs an action or something to
It
cast.
costs an action. Does it cost a bonus action? Can you use a bonus action to use it?
One
check.
action. One action. It's also concentration, so you can't have another concentration spell active while this is.
Which is fine. So think about
Well,
it.
I don't really have any concentration.
So think about it.
so-
The
walk-
hex is concentration. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So you walk up, thunderstep someone out of danger, you turn around and cast slow in that area. And then a 40-foot cube. So
I 40-foot cube, and I can get up to
6 creatures.
six different people.
right. So 6 different creatures within that cube potentially could get jacked up. Because they can only move half the speed now. If they don't make their save, they only move half the speed. They lose 2 AC. They lose 2. They have -2 on dexterity saves, which helps a bunch of
Okay.
which helps me out and a bunch of other people's abilities out.
And they lose armor from it too.
Yeah, that's why I said they lose 2 AC.
Yeah.
But they also can only attack once, and they can't use an action and a bonus. They only can use 1 action. So you literally just basically put them in like a time warp where everything they do is halved.
Okay, so I'm basically getting Mirror the Mind, and then I'm going to get Thunderstep, and that's my level up.
You mean slow?
Yeah, no, Mirror the Mind is what I get for getting slow.
Okay.
That's what my invocation's called.
Yeah, and that makes things crazy for anyone else that does damage because they also can't take reactions. So that allows the entire party to walk up to people, smack them, and then take a step away. And since they can only move half the distance, technically we could keep going in and hitting them, and they can never catch us. They'd have to use range attacks and spells, and if they're slow, the spell might not hit us right away. The spell might not hit us till tomorrow.
No, it's also that what's it called? The spell also might fail on their next turn.
Right, because they still have to roll their check on that too. So they have to roll the spell twice technically.
Yeah.
And it has to pass both times, or it fizzles out. They lose the spell.
Yeah, I have to roll. No, do I have to roll, or do they have to roll?
And if they automatically don't get reactions.
Oh yeah,
so that means they
can't
do shield, they can't do Eldritch, whatever the Eldritch Blast is, running damage. They can't take attack of opportunities.
Well, there we go. I just figured out what I'm doing when I level up.
Meanwhile, Mike's over here making. All right, so let's use.
He's getting.
This.
Here's the thing.
So,
Thunderstep is also a wizard spell, so now I'm really tempted.
Yeah, we can get 2 Thundersteps.
Probably shouldn't.
Well,
The
it'll
problem,
be useful.
the problem you're gonna have is if he role plays it out and you use it,
Everybody
and
gets deaf.
not so much as everyone gets deaf, but it makes a sound that can be heard up to 300 feet away.
Right.
So if you can't use it for trying to be stealthy. It's like if you're in a dungeon and you have to use it, the entire dungeon will start coming at it. There is no, hey, maybe no one heard it type of thing. That's not gonna happen.
So how many people can I teleport with it? Just
One
one
person.
other person?
One other person, and that carries their own weight. But no one can be overcumbered, and you can't carry additional parts, wheelbarrows.
Well, how heavy are you guys? Because
Doesn't matter as long as you can teleport any creature that's your size or smaller.
Right.
Oh, I
so,
thought it's that I have to be able to carry them. That's
No,
why.
you can't be encumbered. Basically, you can teleport as long as no one's encumbered. You
Okay.
can't be
Well, I'm
encumbered to
barely
teleport yourself, and then the person you're teleporting also can't be encumbered.
To be honest, my highest weight I had been so far was 93 pounds. And my max carrying capacity is 183.
So that's the thing you just gotta need. Make sure no one's carrying anybody. Like you can't
Yeah.
like if I fall and Routhdef picks me up, you can't walk up to him and thunder step all three of us.
No, I can quickly go to you and thunderstep
You can come get me and get me out.
and then
there.
I can heal you the next turn.
Or you just turn around and slow everybody, and then we have plenty of time to do anything you want.
Yeah.
Remember, because the teleport's 90 feet.
Yeah.
And if you hit them with slow, most creatures usually have between 30 and 40 movement speed.
Yeah,
And if
so
you
it's like 6 to
so now they can only move 15 feet
Yeah.
every turn. It'll take them forever to catch anybody.
I can use it on Carl.
You use it on Carl, you could literally just
make him move one tile a turn.
you could literally walk up, punch him in the face twice, and then take a step back, and he'll never reach us. But like that's the kind of synergy you got to kind of think about. Like that slow will hit a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And if it's a thunder wave, then anybody who's using a concentration spell has to do a check. Because
because of the loud noise.
Because of the thunder bang, yeah. So now you're imagine if
Yeah, but now I also gotta make sure that you guys don't get hit by it too.
I mean,
because I have thunderclap too.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, not many of us have concentration spell.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing you got to make sure. Just next session, hey, who needs to concentrate on a spell, and just keep a note to yourself that hey, when Corbin uses this spell, he has to concentrate. Try not to use Thunderstep.
Yeah.
Unless emergent.
Yeah.
Or if you plan it ahead of time, you use Thunderstep first, then he can use concentrate.
I wonder would it be really bad if I used it like in a cave?
Yeah, you can deafen people with that, and the issue is though, if you deafen people, anyone who has a verbal component to a spell gets at a disadvantage on the spell roll.
Oh, because they can't hear if they're saying the words.
Right, you can't hear yourself talk.
Oh, that would be really good if we're facing like a monster who has like very good hearing, because then it would hurt them even more.
I just want to know, Mike, when we're gonna get our magic items for the old school people.
The old school people.
Because everybody got two magic items. I just want one.
Two. I have a lot.
Right, so I'm saying you and one or two other people were given 2 items to start with.
We were? I made one.
I don't think he was. He was here before they joined.
Yeah. I made one of mine. I made 2 of mine actually.
Mm-hmm. You were given. What I'm saying is you didn't find them. They were pretty much part of your person when you started playing.
No,
No, he
I
he
made
made
it.
them while we've been playing because I gave him money to make one of them.
Oh, okay.
It was
Yeah,
Oro and Corbin who started with Magic Eye.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
And then I was given a ring.
Right.
Shit, I'll take a ring.
Corbin hates the fact I gave you a ring.
Yeah, Curry got really. Hey, we rolled for it. I got a
Good roll for it.
20.
Yeah. But that's
Yeah,
that's
I got a 20. He got a 15.
that's fine. That's also the glory of playing D&D. Like, you don't have to min max everything. Like, oh my god, like if I'm the I don't care if I'm the dex guy. If a dex item comes up, yeah, it makes sense for me to have it. But if someone is deficient in dexterity and this equals them out, that's just as good.
I'm just trying to see if I can give you like. Because what I'm trying to do is I made myself like 2 items. Now I want to make someone else an item to help them out. I've been like going online and looking at stuff. And then the staff that I told
Yeah, that staff doesn't do
Oh,
anything
yeah.
for me. Just make me a +2 quarterstaff.
Oh, I have a +1 staff.
Plus
No,
two.
make me a
No,
+2 quarterstaff, not
we
a staff.
covered this.
That staff is trash. I can't do anything with it. Just make
We
me
covered this. The ornate staff is just fancy. It's not +1.
Oh yeah.
right. Just make me a +2 quarterstaff. That's
Well,
it.
I gotta see what I can do. I
That's
don't
it.
even know what I need because I've been collecting the stuff that I need to make my stuff. Like I carried 2 skulls to make my necklace, and something else. It was like a skull that I hold out that lets me use better stuff.
Mhm.
I forgot what it's called. And then you gave me the one of the pack keeper, which lets me regen a spell slot, and it lets me detect and disarm traps. And also lets me my magic go up more.
Oh man, I just found a great spell.
What spell?
Blink.
All blink.
It's 3rd level, so it's gonna be a while before I get it. Basically, at the end of each of my turns, I roll a die, and if it's 11 or higher, I vanish to a new plane. And at the start of my next turn, I can appear anywhere in an unoccupied space that I want.
Yeah, I saw this on Critical Role.
But it's only within 10 feet of the space you vanish from.
Let's see, for a duration, roll a d20 at the end of your turn. If you roll
appear,
11
I
or
hit stuff, and
higher,
then I vanish
you
again.
move to the ethereal plane. You aren't already there at the start of your dex turn or the spell ends. You're still in the ethereal plane. You return to an unoccupied space within 10 feet of where you vanished. If there are no spaces in range, you return to the next one.
Right.
Choose at random. If there are multiple options, the spell can be dismissed as an action. On the ethereal plane, you can see up to 60 feet in shaded or gray areas, and here's the plane you come from. You can only affect and be affected by creatures on the ethereal plane, and creatures that aren't there can't perceive or interact with you unless they have the ability that allows it.
Right.
That's just a dimension shift.
Pretty much, but I can pop up, hit something. If I roll 11, I vanish again and can't get hit.
Right.
It could
That's pretty good.
Could be interesting.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, because then that means you can't really get hit on the end of your turn.
Especially if you can blink keep blinking in and out of advantage and disadvantage, you know?
Right.
Yeah. That's actually very strong if you can keep blinking. Because technically you won't be able to ever get hit if you keep rolling an 11.
Well, yeah, but without rolls and roll 20, what's the chances of that?
Right. You'll never blink.
I don't know.
You'll blink once every 4 sessions, our luck.
We've been rolling pretty good. I've been hitting stuff except for like one roll.
Tell that to Corbin. Who rolled a 1 on all of his heals.
Oh, yeah.
Every single one.
heal. Every time he went to heal me, I only got like 1 hit point or like
I'm
3
telling you-
hit points.
I'm telling you, man. If I roll like a bunch of ones, like I literally will just reload roll 20. Like I have no problems doing that. I'll just click I'll just hit F5 and refresh the entire thing just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think I want to get that invocation. I want to get Thunderstep. I wonder, can Thunderstep evolve? Is there like a higher casting level?
I didn't see anything about a higher casting level.
Because I always
Yes.
have to cast.
Yeah, it
I always have
increases.
to
when
It
you-
increases another 1d10.
Yeah, if it's using a spell slot of 4th level or higher.
Oh, well, that's gonna be good because I always have to cast at the highest
Okay.
level anyway. Yeah, 90 feet at higher levels. Yet when using with 4th level or higher, the damage is increased by 1d10 each slot level above 3rd level. So if I cast at like level 9,
It's
that's gonna be so much.
90-10.
That's like 90-10. I just want to see what will happen if I roll 90-10. I'll see what I roll.
Not as much as Oro in the first round of combat.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
I just want to see him roll it and get all ones.
Let's see. Dice D10 and roll.
You rolled 1.
No, wait, and roll 10 of them.
There you go.
127 damage.
You even got a 20 in there, Jesus.
Oh,
You did 10 d20s.
yeah, there you go, 52.
Yeah, you're gonna average half whatever the half the dice is. That's
Yeah, I even got 2 1s from it, and then if I go again, I got 4 1s. 63, 49.
The more dice you
63.
roll, the closer to average you get.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's basic math.
Sick me. So, what's my base? That's 3d10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oop. 8. And 7. 12. Oh, that'll be a good one. 26. Oh, and if I have blessed is like +2, right?
No, it's
On average.
to the chance to hit, though. Bless doesn't affect damage.
Oh, doesn't affect damage?
No, it's a 1d4 added to your chance to hit.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what is?
Bless.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know about that.
Oh, yeah, because you never get it.
You're too stealthy. He can never see you when he casts it.
Oh shit! I'm standing right next to him every time.
Nah, you're too stealthy.
Every
Ah,
single
you're-
time, I'm standing right next to him. He's like, "I'm gonna cast bless," and I'm like looking at him, like, hello, like. can
I
hit-
don't think he likes you.
I don't think so.
Well, I
There's no
understand
reason.
that.
I don't know
I
why.
understand that he gives it to Oro because Oro, man, like, holy shit.
Right, no, Oro's a good choice, but then Gon is too, because Gon can hit 3-4 times around.
Yeah. But it's still nice that I get it, though.
Right.
Even though I get a crit 24 and I get a +3 on my blessing.
I'm saying, man, I can hit people and make it so they cannot take a reaction, which gets everybody out of a fight, out of a bad situation.
And then I guess on my next invocation, should I get
Yeah, it's
the
not-
one that
Not my fault. He lost his
repels?
military papers.
I
I
mean,
think he's
I don't know why he keeps
think
holding
it's
it
still-
against me. You know.
I think he's still upset about that.
maybe he's also upset by you spending a night looking for him so you could stab him with an arrow.
The poison arrow too.
Yeah. I got a point.
Let's see, what's my
But what
next
did he do? He
invocation?
did something to deserve that, though. What did he do?
Oh,
You
he
said
killed
if
the
anyone
guy
stole
that-
to kill, you would stab them with the
Yeah.
arrow.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did steal a kill. I was really pissed off at that monster.
Yeah, because the guy shot you in the air in the shoulder.
Yeah, I was
And then he
really
went to
pissed off
shoot,
at that
and
guy.
then he went to shoot you again. And he missed, but you grabbed the arrow instead.
Yeah, and I
When he
literally
missed.
said it out loud. Don't nobody kill him. He's mine.
Yeah, and he did it.
And Corbin was like, "F you, I'm just gonna kill him."
Because he was away when you said that, so he didn't know.
Yeah.
So my little bit of bloodthirst that I had was like, I was upset I didn't get to quench it.
Level 7, I can get another invocation. I think I'm gonna get the.
Man, nobody cares about
repelling
7.
one.
No one's living past 7. Are you crazy?
Yeah, I'm gonna live past 7.
Yeah, I highly doubt it. The way you play, you literally took a boulder to the face. Like you literally
I was
took
nowhere near
a
him.
boulder. Think.
Okay.
Listen. You're sitting at a desk somewhere in the world right now, right? If I hit you in the face with a can of Pepsi, you're gonna be hurt. This dude threw a boulder at you. You had 1 HP. That literally means you were drifting in and out of consciousness. You were drooling on the floor.
Hey, I still took it like a champ.
You didn't take nothing.
I mean, I'm kind of with him. You know.
I'm telling you, man, you will have so much more fun in this game if you actually think about what just happened and role play it that way. Like, you can't say, I took a boulder like a champ. No. This dude threw a boulder at you. And if you look around at your desk, if you took a mouse, if I took your mouse and swung it, and hit you in the top of the head with the mouse, you'd be bleeding. You'd be upset. You'd be bleeding. You might be concussed. Like, that's the kind of stuff you should be thinking about. Like, holy shit, this dude threw a boulder at me. My next action, like, your character technically would not be like, okay, I'm gonna go swing at him. It's gonna be like, all right, about how far can he throw this boulder and how far away can I get from him? That's true role playing reactions. Like, holy crap! Like you know, like when the first time we saw Carl and I saw Carl hit Raldeth, I was like, yeah, there's no reason for me to be anywhere near fist range from this dude. That makes no sense, and that's how Gon is looking at it. Like, every time he sees Carl, it's like, all right, well, there's no reason to go, toe to toe with this dude, because this dude literally rage hits people for 30 points of damage.
Well, to be honest, all you have to do is die, and we can resurrect you.
That's not. But listen.
I have a feeling the next resurrection is going to cost 1,000 gold.
Right. Listen, you're not understanding. That's not the point. Yeah, I could have sat in front of the temple and said, Carl, do your worst, kill me, and then one of you guys just drag me 10 feet inside the temple and I'm fine. That's not. You got to remember, like, you're gonna have a better time, and everyone in the group is gonna have a better time if you play it out correctly. No one is going to let themselves die, no matter what alignment you are, unless there is some crazy bonus you get, like, oh my god, I get to resurrect as, Hellboy or whatever. In essence, you see this thing, he's chasing us every couple of days, and my thought is, well, he two-shot at Raldeth, and Raldeth probably has double my HP, and that shit looked hurt, and it looked like it hurt. Like I saw Raldeth's body in
for a couple of days afterwards. Raldeth
he was pale.
He
had no color in his skin, and he wasn't swinging with the oomph he usually swings at. So that's what you kind of have to look at. Like, role-playing wise, I'm watching this dude struggle to hit stuff that I know he normally cleaves. And I'm like,
it's not like a video game where you're just
right. And that's the biggest difference with D&D and anything else you play. If you role play what is happening in the game and what has happened and what your character has seen, everyone in the entire party is going to have more fun. You're going to react more genuinely.
Yeah. So, like, how I don't go in churches.
Right.
Stuff.
People
kinda, yeah.
Right. We pick up on that. Like, we'll pick up on that, and and certain characters will do different things with that information that they are gathering about members in their party. Like, eventually, like, Gon technically is going to start having some animosity towards Corbin because Corbin won't give him a quick little buff in the 5 or 6 sessions we've had in a row together, you know? Like, eventually he's gonna be like, yo, dude, like, I hit like a monster. If I could have that little bit of boost you give to the bums that don't need it.
What do you mean, bombs?
Bums. Yes. But that's the reaction he's eventually probably going to have one day.
Yeah,
But it might not be, but it at the same time, that reaction now gets staved off for a couple of sessions because he gave me inspiration knowing Carl was coming for me. And that's to me, and to Gon, he did it when they counted. Like, oh shit, this dude is here to wreck one person out of the 5 of us. And he inspired me and was like, all right, look, you got inspiration. I'm like, all right, well, this is what I needed. I'm out. Like, that's it. Like, you know.
Peace.
Like, I'll use my inspiration to run like Usain Bolt. Like, there is no catching me. But that's the kind of thing I take into account. Like, I have little notes and sticky notes on my desk about different things that Gon has done and with different ways Gon has interacted with people in the party and NPCs so that I can remember what I've done and react accordingly. I'm not going to walk up to a dude that one-shotted one of the toughest dudes in our parties. I'm not doing that. He would never do that.
I'm just saying, Gon better fucking love me after I walk through the cultist den with him.
Right. and that's the thing. So now, like, and that's the thing. So if you
that's history right there.
Right. And think about it. So if you go back, if you watch any of the old VODs and any of the old sessions, Gon always goes to help Raldeth. Every single time, because he's like, well, my dumbass did a 2-on-4 and he came with me.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Because in my mind, I was like, oh, these guys know what a 2-on-4 is. That's old school. That's old monk training. But he's not thinking, because he knows he can get in and out with a 2-on-4, most likely. And then didn't realize until he was halfway through when he's looking, you know, like when he's shackled up to the wall and he's turning around and he's looking at this dude and the dude winks at him. And I'm like, is that who I think that is? Like this motherfucker figured out what 2-on-4 was. Like, and you know, like kind of like think about it like Fast and Furious, like ride or die. Like, oh shit, this dude came into the freaking lion's den with me, and we either get torn to shreds or we fight our way out and succeed. And then at the same time, he turned around and as they were fighting their way out and watching each other's backs, then he saw the other two disguised fighting their way in. And that creates a certain bond. That you know what I'm saying? Like in Gon's mind, if you teleport yourself out of your chair that you're sitting in onto the board, and you are looking at the environment as your character, then you understand role playing. You'll understand how your person is supposed to react, and how to stay true to that person, how that person will react in any given situation. So Raldeth, that's why if you saw the fight today, Raldeth got flanked. I came in and knocked and just jacked up everyone's reactions so he can move freely if he needed to. Because he came into the Lion's Den with me a bunch of sessions ago. Corbin won't bless him, which could have changed the ties in a bunch of previous fights. Had a little animosity about it, but gave me inspiration when it counted. So now he's kind of like, huh, interesting. All right, cool. You know,
no animosity. He just mentions
so like how I carried Raldeth's dead body inside the church.
Right.
Little stuff. Your person did that. You know what I'm saying? Ryoko was like, shit, this dude is down. I hope these priests keep to their word that they can resurrect party members for a price. They offered the service. Let's just hope it doesn't come back with any bad consequences.
Ryoko actually put herself in harm to save me by dragging me to the church.
Right. And that's the kind of stuff that makes sense. That's how you build a party. Putting, you know, like the DM's job literally is just to tell a story and to describe what is going on around us and to represent, you know, monsters and NPCs whenever they need to roll or play action or give information or whatever, or, you know, but he's just telling the story. Like, it's up to the party to kind of put the party dynamics together because he doesn't know how we're going to react. You know, like he's never played with any of us before. I played a ton of role playing with Terry, and I played a bunch of video games with Terry. So I have an idea of what he is, but I don't project that onto Gon unless it's necessary. And now it was necessary once I pulled the 214 and realized.
I'm still
And
trying
the
to
other
figure out
thing
what that is.
when you're playing the game is don't play it like you would. Play it the way your character would.
Right.
Because every time I play in D&D with a character, I play it differently depending on the character.
Mm-hmm. Like, I keep my character sheet open in a separate window, and honestly, like, I have other little windows and browsers up, and I honestly try not to chat or do anything outside of the game, because I honestly, like, because of the way Roll20 has given you the ability to, and I even did this when I was a kid when I played D&D in person, I stared at my character sheet and I would look at the items and I would almost imagine where those items are on me. Like, if I'm sitting down at the table at a tavern and I'm tearing into a giant turkey leg, like, I'm looking at my gear, I'm like, all right, well, I got my knife here, I got my sword here, I got a dagger in my boot, and that way that keeps you in the game. And then I look at, all right, well, this bartender sucks, doesn't, pours half a pint, I'm not coming back here, I'm not going to tip him. Now I don't tip him, now he's going to pour even less in my mug, or now it's going to be a warm piss beer while everyone else gets cold beers. Like, but that's the little stuff, like, you got to think about how your person plays. And I do the same thing with Roll20 now. Like, I just had I have my full character sheet open in a separate monitor, and I look at my items and I look at the picture of my person. And when I talk, I'm actually looking at my picture and then looking at the map and talking the way my character talks.
Like Batman.
Like Batman. Right. But he's more like, he's just gruff because he's 100 and some years old. He's a wood elf and he's a monk. And he's gone through years and years and years of training and whatever, so.
Hang on.
What?
Hang fucking on. You're like 107 and you keep calling me an old bastard.
Dude, yeah.
Because you act like it.
Right.
Oh yeah, I so act like an old bastard by leaping into a hole with a giant to try and kill it.
Yes. Well, that might have gave you a couple of minus age points.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
But yeah, I mean, I literally sit with my like you have a picture of your person, so like sometimes I will, like, while you guys are talking, I'm listening and I'm reading my bio, and I'm like, all right, what does Gon think of that? What he said about that? What is Gon thinking about that? How does Gon feel about that? Does Gon know this? And I react accordingly. So yes, if I'm in a party and I'm listening to you guys talk, and unless me personally, unless someone says out of character, I'm taking most of your words, unless it's obvious. I'm taking most of your words as your character speaking. So yes, you suggesting using the same spell for everything in the world will eventually wear down the patience of a seasoned monk. And he will eventually lash out, especially if he's already amped up on adrenaline from a fight, which is what happened. And that's how I came up with that. Like, all right, I'm just going to let him keep saying it. And, one of these days I'll just, I'll put some kind of like magic glue over his lips at night while he sleeps, little stuff. But the fact that I just got done fighting a bunch of bugbears with my party who have been through thick and thin with, and they're jacking up the dude that 214 with me, like they're jacking him up. We killed them all. And he's like, oh, I'm just going to press pop. Yes, I'm going to pop you right in the back of the head with my quarterstaff and not say a word and just look at you. Because that's the way the character is built out. And that's how our party dynamic is built out too.
I guess my character is like reckless because,
which is fine.
In the bio, she found a random book in the forest covered in like thorns, and then she read it, and then she became what she is now.
Which is fine, but you got to remember, if you continue to play that, it is going to change how different people are going to react to you. Like my guy is all about being just. Eventually he's still picking up clues about certain things in his bio so that he can resolve some things that he needs to resolve. Excuse me. But while he's doing that, he's still trying to help people. He's still trying to gather information. He's still trying to help those that are less fortunate and stuff. You know, he's still trying to be a good monk, but he's got little quirks to him that, you know, aren't 100% monk-like, which is why he's not in the monastery anymore.
Yeah.
You know, but that's why I say, and you know, even Terry has said it, even even the DM has said it. I think even Ryoko, not Ryoko,
Oro,
not Oro,
Corbin.
Duvall. Even Duvall has said it in the past. No one has ever seen me steal anything, ever.
I know. We all assume it.
So
that's
you
why.
keep assuming it. Eventually, what do you think? What's going to happen? What happens to someone you keep calling him something that you've never seen him do? You keep assuming something. Eventually, that person turns into that. You know, so you keep calling a dude a thief who you've never seen steal anything. He might just start stealing stuff for real.
Well, you did take things papers.
Who?
No.
No,
You don't
no,
know that.
no
I
one.
did not.
Nobody
I did
knows.
not know that.
No one has ever seen me steal anything. Ever.
The closest I got was when he lifted the low. Was it no?
Yes.
Tainara's skirt. That's the
Oh,
closest
yeah.
I got to catching you trying to
Correct.
do something.
What happened to her?
Work stuff, I think. So she couldn't play.
Oh, that sucks.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to remember what So like the information that your characters have. Literally look at Gon as a monk. This dude literally fights anyone and anyone who messes with anyone in his party. He tries to do the right thing. Blah 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 blah. You've seen him. You've seen him become generous with giving out gold to service people, guards, whatever. You know, he's got a quirky attitude. He's got a quirky sense of humor. But you've never seen him or had not even an inkling of a reason to think he has done anything in the sense of stealing stuff. You know, even that little adventure I had in the town square, I technically, because of my role playing, because of my roles, I helped uncover another thief. You know,
I like how you phrase it. Another thief.
Right. I helped uncover a thief in the crowd and was like, "Oh my god, this dude just stole something." You know, and that's all.
Really? I always thought that you what's it called? I thought you blamed it on him.
I don't know. All anybody knows is that there was a thief in the crowd in one of the marketplaces, and I helped catch him. Like, that's what you got to think about. So me coming back, you walking around walking around town, and if you're walking with me, you might actually hear, like, in your mind, in the mind of your character, in the mind of the world, you got to think you might one day catch a whisper of someone saying, "Hey, that's that guy that helped catch the thief." And then you look at me like, did Gon do that? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. You know, that's the thinking. I didn't think.
I always thought this guy was an asshole.
Yeah,
That's a good thing.
I thought this guy was a little weird. Like, I don't know. Okay, he caught a thief. He helped the guards catch a thief. That's kind of cool. And the guards that were involved will see me as that, which I could use, you know, to my advantage one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you, if you start looking at your character and act using the eyes, hearing, the vision, the smells, using the senses of your character and the information that only your character knows, not stuff you can pick up or watch or read, you know, it'll be you will get more out of the game. You know, and that's why I say sometimes you hear me say that, guys, don't meta. That means if you see, like, you know, like, I have years and years of experience, and I see something and I say in my mind, I'm like, all right, I kind of know what that is, or I definitely know what that is, or I have no idea what that is. I still don't open up a browser. I don't look up it. I was like, all right, what does this thing look like? All right, bugbear. Let me look up bugbear. I don't do that. I don't care. I'm fighting a thing that came out of the woods while we were camping, and it's trying to, you know, slash my face off. I'm like, no, I can't have that. We're not doing that today.
No, the only thing that I've seen of the creatures were the ones that Mike posted was the blood sucking things,
Right. But that's what
the fleshy things, and
Right.
then actually seeing what a bugbear looks like.
Right. But the reason I'm saying that is because I know for a fact I've seen stuff on the board. I'm like, all right, I have an idea of what that could be. I'm fighting it as gone, and then I hear someone say something like, "Oh, well, I'm going to use this against this person." Well, you would have no idea to use that particular skill or spell on this creature unless you looked it up, because
I always thought,
that's not information your character would know. That's information that Terrified Mist looked up and has somehow transferred and translated to Raldeth, as an example.
Yeah. I always thought fire would be good against the undead because it will burn them, so they can't really have like the muscles in the body to move.
Yeah, I mean, the way I look at creatures, I look at it as Final Fantasy. Like in Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy games, you walked into an ice
the turn-based one.
Yeah, you walk into an ice cave, everything in there's ice, so you use fire against the ice. If you walk into a place and stuff is burning, chances are fire's not going to affect it. So all those burning mages and burning skeletons and people coming at us, like, fire ain't doing jack to them. I mean, it's not going to heal them like Final Fantasy does, but it's not going to really do the damage, so you got to kind of figure out different ways to do stuff.
Yeah, so I've been like looking because I know electricity really worked on the stupid cultists. Because I want the kobolds, because I one-shotted 2 kobold elites with it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why I say just try to keep in mind, like, play the game as Ryoko, and you'll understand why some players will act and say and talk and do some of the things they do. Because you're immersing yourself into the game.
Right. It's like Raldeth, when I came in, was all about basically being a damage person, but he sees the fact I kind of need to be more protective and tanky and help them survive. Hence, I've now got a shield. I mostly do one-handed attacks. I try and block the way I can. My other guy, my barbarian, doesn't give a fuck. He'll rage, he'll run into battle, he'll swing his great axe. And if there's anything standing at the end, it's like, well, I mean, I'm glad you guys survived.
Right.
Except a barbarian is a tank. That's what
my one's not so much a tank. Not when he has rolling natural 20s on every other swing in Gonski.
Oh my gosh. Freaking thing. They got to a point where these guys were competing. This Terry and E-Rock that was in the fighting pit last week with us. They were having competitions where they were accumulating style points. You think I'm playing around?
It was great.
You could watch some of my VODs. I got like 15 episodes with these 2 guys playing, and they're trying to compete with how can I best kill a person. Well, I just did and they're rolling it. They're rolling crits. They're rolling crits that do 40 damage. You got E-Rock rolling almost perfect 20s on like acrobatics and then swinging and then going invisible and then backstabbing. Like, they're doing massive amounts of damage, but they're describing like, all right, I'm going to come up. I'm just going to cleave this dude right down the middle from his skull. And then Terry rolls a freaking 20 and then confirms the 20 and he's doing 40 points of damage. And I'm like, well, this thing only had 20. So yeah, this thing literally is cleaved in half to the point where you can precisely see the symmetry of organs as the body peels apart from itself. And they're like, that, and then not only do they do that, they turn around and all of a sudden Egan will talk to E-Rock, or Terry will talk to E-Rock, like, hey, how'd you like that, ninja? And like, oh, okay. And then the ninja's like, I'm gonna do this, and
it was kind of the whole Gimli Legolas relationship from Lord of the Rings.
Right. It only counts as one. You're like, what do you mean one? I just blew up the entire Starship Enterprise. There's 1,000 people in that thing. Nope, counts as one. Like, like that's what they were doing.
there was one session, which is still my favorite, but I don't think Erok was with us at that point. We had to go collect someone from prison, and the guy we freed managed to break the containment system on the prison cells because it was magic based, and he broke it. So there was a big prison riot, and we were helping get rid of the little people, and all of a sudden, an ogre and his pet bear break out of 2 cages, like in confinement. So I went around just to distract them because wolves in Pathfinder get advantages against giant creatures, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I kill the bear, which really pisses off the ogre, and he just focuses on me, but he can't hit me. So every time I attack, I'm like, okay, Gabe, I'm going to focus on his knee. This attack is going straight for the knee. I don't care. And I hit him enough times and did enough damage that I just cleaved his leg off eventually, and the guy fell over into a fire.
Oh, that's cool.
The issue came up was the loud. Well, we'll call him loudmouth for lack of identifying people. The loudmouth got himself in trouble, got arrested and taken to jail.
Uh-huh.
He got taken to a secret place first, and then they said you can collect him in jail in a day and a half. So in a day and a half, they go to jail. They go to the jail cells. The jail keep is kind of like, who are you here for? They figure out who it is, and they're like, cool. Well, the way the cells are set up, the cells have like a I forget what spell it was. It was kind of like a negate magic around on the bars. So if a person walked in, they couldn't cast a spell outside of the bars or anything like that. The spell would either negate or reflect. Well, to also combat that, there was a let's call it like a bird bath. I can't think of it. There was a bird bath that had a negate magic blessed liquid in it, like water. So they would basically like douse you a little bit to kind of negate your magic, so they can get you into the cell without you casting something stupid on them.
Yeah.
Well, the dumbass loudmouth that they went to get out of jail and break free or bail out and pay for bail.
He did a spell.
He took the water and I don't know if I forget he did it on purpose. He
He didn't accidentally. He was trying to get me to my weapon.
Oh, right. So he splashed this this magic negating liquid onto the bars right by the front door, not thinking that the enchantment was for all the bars in the jail.
Okay.
So he dispelled the entire spell in the entire jail. So everyone in jail that could use magic, he basically unlocked all the jail cells. That's basically what happens. So
the best part's still to come.
So he created a jailbreak, and people were like the guys have, there was people in there that had been in there for weeks, magic users, like, some were druids, some were, wizards or whatever. And these guys like have been sitting in there. They get their 3 square meals, they sleep, whatever. They see people come and go. No one's bailing them out. No one's helping them out. And all of a sudden you hear and you see the bars fizzling, pop. And all of a sudden the people that can use magic feel better. And they're like, I feel like I can use magic now. And then some of the jail cell doors like kind of pop open, like kind of just like crack open a little bit because the magical locks have been dispelled. So now you got a freaking prison, almost a jail riot. The loudmouth was like, oh crap, I don't have any of my gear, and takes off running, leaves the jail, ran away. Just left. Him and I think one other person left.
Yeah.
So they leave. The rest of the party is like, oh crap, what did our buddy just do? Now you got a bunch of criminals, potentially very dangerous people that can use magic, now have their abilities back in the middle of a major town. So they fight in the jail to keep them in the jail. So they're going through all kinds of shit. They're fighting. An ogre loses his leg. They're just
they're fighting up until the point the ogre breaks free, and then they start thinking, let's leave, while the dwarf is distracting it.
Correct. Right. Because the dwarf was kind of just like, whatever, I don't care. But because the dwarf was like, the ogre was like, look, I'm in jail. It's not like they're not going to catch me. I'm in the middle of town, and the jail's right next to one of the major castles. So there's like, in his mind, he's like, "There's no reason for me to leave. I don't care if I don't care if the door springs wide open, and someone is begging me to come out. He's not gonna leave." But the bear doesn't have intelligence. The bear is in the cell across from him, which is his pet, his buddy. So the bear is like, door, bear is like just in his mind, like, door open, run, like, and the bear goes out, and the bear gets cut down, and now the ogre's like, you asshole, you killed my bear. So now that's why the ogre gets involved. Because the ogre didn't come out for like 4 rounds.
Sure.
Meanwhile, you got people like I was rolling dice to see who would notice that the doors were open. And each jail cell, and I think it was like 10 or 12 cells total in the jail. Most of them were occupied. So people were like, you had a couple, like the first 2 people were like, I heard a pop. I kind of feel better. And they look at the doors, and they see that it's like got like an inch gap, and they're like, "The door open? Oh, it's time to go!" And that's when it starts getting out of hand. And when they leave the next round, more people were like, "Wait, if they got out, can I get out?" And then so each round, more people started leaving because they were like, "Oh, there's nothing holding me back now."
Yeah.
But that's how they played it, and I had to tell the 2 guys that jetted, I had to tell them not the meta, because they're listening to the fight, they're hearing how the fight is actually going kind of well, and then
they wanted to come back,
and they're like, all right, we're gonna turn around and come back, and I'm like, why? And I was like, well, we're gonna go help. No, you took off in fear of what was happening in that jail cell. Logically, other than you hearing me, and seeing the dice rolls and hearing what's happening in the jail, because it's just, we're all in Discord together, your character does not know that. Your character has a 0% reason to turn around and go back. And I wouldn't let them come back. They're like, all right, what are we doing? I was like, you guys just took off running. Like, honestly, you guys could be in the market fair, in one of in the farmer's mart. You probably pulled like a James Bond. You took like a scarf off of some rack and wrapped it around your face, and you're hiding in a corner next to, inside of Indiana Jones like straw basket. Like, like, because I had to tell them, your character was in jail. Your friends came to get you out. You did something stupid. A whole bunch of people broke out of jail, and you have 0 gear. You have no weapons. You have no armor. You have no backpack. You have nothing on you but like just your undergarments. You have a pair of like whatever wool pants and maybe a silk shirt on, and some boots. Like, you don't have any gear. So a lot in your mind, your character did exactly what you said they did. They took off running. I was like, oh, I don't have any gear. I gotta get out of here. I can't help. I can't do anything. And I had to keep telling them, like, you're metagaming by listening to the information that's happening in Roll20. You're seeing the rolls. You're hearing me say, oh, this person's cut down. Oh, the bear is dead. Or this person that was trying to use mind control is now knocked out, and you dragged them back into the cell. Like, you hear that as you, but your character, the loudmouth, does not know this information, and therefore has 0 reason to turn around and say, hey, I'm going to go back to base. I'm going to go back and help out. No, you can't do that because your character doesn't know that. And that's the key piece of playing D&D, is understanding and how to differentiate between the information that you know and the information your character knows.
I held that over his head for the entire campaign as well.
Oh yeah.
Every time he wanted me to do something stupid, it's like, hey, you remember that time where I saved you from a prison riot?
Right. And you ran away, and he was like, grumble, grumble. Like, oh, well, it's true. You literally took off, and he fought your battle for you because he did something stupid.
Mm-hmm. I miss my Pathfinder Egan. My 5e Egan doesn't roll nearly as well.
Oh, geez.
I'm just curious on how I'm going to play one of my other 2 characters I have. They're still in my development stage in my Roll20 thing.
Oh man.
Like, my character hated that character. Pretty much.
Yes.
That was one instant. Another instant, we both got captured. Because it was really my stupid idea. But we both got captured. And we were in a cell chained to a wall. And every time he shook the chains to try and escape, it zapped us with electricity. And every time it
Really?
happened, yeah. Every time it happened, I just kind of... Well, no, it zapped me. If he shook his chains, it zapped me. If I shook mine, it zapped him. So he
Oh
kept
my
shaking his
God.
chains, and I got a zap. And every time I got a zap, I just grumble and tell him to stop. And he wouldn't stop. And then when we finally got free, he wondered why I just walked away from him, pissed off, waiting to hit him. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because you just put 50,000 volts through me.
Right.
Yeah, no. And then, so many things.
Too funny though. But that's the
And
thing.
he-
That's what made that stuff so memorable, because the interactions were between characters. You know, he understood how his character was going to feel. The loudmouth understood what his character would do. It's like, well, my character would just shake the chains just out of fun. And I'm like, yeah, your character would do that. Your character literally would have fun because it's only doing, half a point of damage or 1 point of damage to your buddy. Your character probably, based off of what you've done so far, would find a little enjoyment. Like, hey, that means every time I bang my shackles against the wall, he gets a zap. Yeah, I would do it a couple times just for fun.
Right.
And I was like, oh, yeah, you would. And Terry's character was like, jerk. I literally want nothing to do with you when we get out of this.
Right. And then we were stuck underground with each other for about 3 months.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Well, it took us a while to explore the labyrinth of a dungeon Gabe set out for us.
It wasn't
And
really a labyrinth.
It was a labyrinth. There was multiple floors of mazes. And the one time we found a group that was, I mean, they were kind of hostile towards us, but they were gonna kind of help us and show us the way out.
Oh my God.
My party shot them prematurely and blew up half of the dungeon.
Oh my God.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other time. There was another time they were in the labyrinth, or not a labyrinth. They were in a dungeon.
Labyrinth.
They were underground, and they met up with a group of drow. So they were talking to them. So the guy, the one of the guys in the party had really good charisma, and insight, persuasion, politics, whatever. So they were talking, they were negotiating, they were talking and exchanging information. Nobody was hostile. And at that point, they had been in this underground facility for a while now. So the ninja was like, I don't have time. I need to get out of here. I don't have time for this. So he went invisible, rolled almost perfect stealth rolls, went into the room, snuck behind the main drow leader that was talking with the one of the party members. And so they were like talking and negotiating, and the ninja's invisible, just sitting there like, all right, I don't have time for this. He's like, someone better do something, come up with something. So he turns around and he's like out of character. He's like, look, you got 10 seconds or I'm going to stab this dude. And so the other player's like, what do you mean? 10, 9, 8, 7. Like he's counting out of character, like what his character's about to do. So his character's like, and like roll diplomacy check. And he's like, oh shit, where's my character? Like he's literally, you could hear him like trying to get his character sheet open to hit the button for the diplomacy check. Does not get it in time. The ninja backstabs, surprise attacks the main leader, and all hell breaks loose. I don't, they're gone now. I had a page and a half of notes of dialogue based on rolls of what information that group of drow was going to give the party to help them get out. 0 battle information in there, except for what they were going to have to. They were basically, this group was going to fight alongside with them in like a month or two. So I had like little like, all right, this guy can do this. This guy's way over leveled than the party. They're not gonna fight him. I'll continue the dialogue as long as the rolls are semi good, because these guys want to help. There's no persuasion. You don't have to, con the person to give you information. He wants to help the party. And the ninja was just like, I don't have time for this tonight. Like, we need to get out of here. Like, it's almost like he had cabin fever. Like, I need to get out. I need to get out. I need to get out. Get me out of here. And then, like, in my mind, I'm like, he's really gonna do this. So, like, as I'm doing the dialogue, I am now fumbling through PDFs of these NPCs that I didn't even have sheets set up for. And I'm like, this dude literally is like 5 levels above anybody in the party. Like, legit 5 solid levels. Like, I think the party was like, what are you guys, like 4 or 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy was
Okay.
legit like level 11. And if you know D&D, level 11 is not just double level 5. It is like 6 times a level 5, just because of the wide gap in experience and abilities and spells and stuff. Like, it's a big difference between 10 and 5. And in my mind, I'm like, he is literally going to cause some shit to go down. So all I had was like scribbles on like margins of like what spells some of these guys can do, and some stuff I want to break out when they fight together against a boss monster. Oh, this will be cool if he does this, and then the party can use it this way. That'd be cool. Like, I literally had, it would be cool to partner up with, blah blah blah, blah blah blah's abilities, and this person and this ability will mark up great with the 2 guys that have muskets and stuff. Oh yeah, that's all I had. And this jerk off just got impatient and backstabbed the hell out of the leader. I'm like, well, okay, okay, whatever. End of that session, I literally just took the notes, crumbled up, and threw them in the trash. I was like, well, these guys are dead. Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, there's like part of a campaign, like side quest, is literally just got deleted permanently. Like, there's no way of coming back to it. I'm like, I was like, in my mind, yes, because of the party, I knew there was a slight, really, really, really small chance that they could fight him. But as a DM, I was like, I'm going to control the narrative a little bit. Yes, what can I help you with? Oh, of course. Well, you have to give me some proof that you guys are here against your will, blah, blah, blah. The guy was trying to help, just trying to be a little cautious. This damn ninja screwed up the whole thing. But he role played his person. He was like, dude, I'm a ninja. I like to be out. I like to assassinate. I have contracts. I have things I need to be doing. Stuck down here with this party I just met, a couple of weeks ago or whatever. I need to get out of here. And he was getting cabin fever because of his interaction with Loudmouth also. Because Loudmouth was just doing some wild, obnoxious shit. So he played it like, yeah, my character literally would be fed up at this point. Blah, 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 blah. You guys talk too much. Let's just kill everything and get out of here. And they got themselves in some trouble, and some cubes had some fun with them, and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that wasn't. I was doing good till the cube got me, and I couldn't do anything for like 5 rounds.
Yeah. Because the dude, and that's the thing, is like I was making rolls as to how certain NPCs would react. So like the 2 NPCs, wizards, and spellcasters, saw this dwarf cleave a guy, cut him in half. Okay, that guy's dead. The ninja is backstabby people all day. So they were like, well, the ninja's behind us. This dwarf in front of us just cut a dude in half at the waist. We're not dealing with that dude. We'll deal with the stabby guy instead. So the guy used hold person, or was it hold person or paralyzed?
I think it was hold person.
Yeah, use hold person, and Terry failed the saving throw. So he was like, they were like, F that. I don't care if everyone in this place pulls out a torture rack on us. I do not want to get cleaved by that little ass bastard that just murdered Jojo, whatever that guy's name was to him. that is, he's like, no, that's too gruesome. I don't want to get cleaved. I don't want none of that. No, no, no. Used the whole person, and then some other shit went down, and gelatinous cubes got involved. The gelatinous cube part actually would have been fine, but the party member, someone else in their party was like, I'm gonna touch this thing. And they were like, what? So this mystical, magical thing that got acid and is sitting in the middle of the floor that no one is near, no one's going near, no one has said anything, no one has even looked at it. All of a sudden, you want to go in there and dip your sword in it to see what happens. And that's really weird. But there's no way I could have planned any of that because I didn't think they were going to fight. I had no notes on it. And the notes I did have were all friendly stuff that I eventually just had to just crumble up and get rid of.
That sucks.
But I couldn't get mad at them because they like I said, they truly role played their characters exactly. They should have.
Yeah.
Imagine if you guys headed off to find Dragon Fist, came back and to the.
What do you say? You're
breaking up.
breaking.
Imagine if you went to find Dragon Fist and you come back and the town's just been burnt to the ground.
Yeah, that's why that's why we wanted to send like the fastest people there.
Yeah, I was kind of okay with that. Like I was, in my mind, I was like, well, one town versus the entire world being taken over by Hakuna Matata. Like I'd rather find these sword pieces.
It's not just one town. It's the only town we know of with useful shit for it.
Yeah, we could have
Which
salvaged
is why
that.
I'm like, maybe we should hang out and help them.
Yeah, we could salvage whatever is there. You know what? Stuff. The magic items would have been cheaper.
I mean, yeah, fair.
Right? Magic items would have been cheaper. We could have just rummaged through stuff. I'm like, Terry, use your ritual. We'll wash the doors. Whatever is left is what we use.
You don't reckon they'd just evacuate? The guys with all the cool magic shit.
And teleportation circles and.
I feel like something. There would have been something useful in the wreckage. Maybe.
Yeah, but how do you know that the place is gonna get overrun by all the monsters and shit?
It could have. We'd have to fight our way in, which I'm sure I could have. You know, a couple of us probably could have snuck in, or like, all right, let's sneak into.
Which is even better because if we get caught, we're just like, hey, we're just clearing out the town for you guys. I mean,
right.
We were like a few days late. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that. We got held up. Our Umber Hulk got killed, so we had to walk. You know,
we had to walk it.
Yeah, see, I would have. I'd have 2-1-4 the hell out of that.
Yeah,
he still doesn't know
my persuasion is actually pretty high, and so is my intimidation.
It don't mean shit. Sometimes you just gotta role play and pray that the roll is semi-decent. Because even one good roll is cool, but you know the DM's gonna be like, all right, well you just said a whole other lie. Roll for that lie.
Yeah.
And all it takes is one iffy roll to be like, that's not what Oathbreaker would have said. That's not how he would have reacted. Like, oh shit. And then you're on the wall, shackled, trying to release yourself in immersion.
I did okay in that. I didn't get shackled.
I was fine. I mean, I have
know
lockpicks all over the place.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find. I have green flame blade. I've been like looking for like the perfect opportunity to use it, and I like all the enemies are never beside each other, and I can't use it because like I have to do a normal attack, and after I do a normal attack, the green flame hops from that enemy to the other enemy, and it deals 5 damage to him. Like the fire spreads to anyone who's like 5 meters away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to be like right beside each other to do, oh, you're damaged, you're damaged, you're damaged, you're damaged, you're damaged.
It'll happen eventually.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it. I'm just like,
When we're defending the town and there's 20 of them and 4 of us.
oh
It'll
yeah.
happen.
Well, by that point, I'll probably use like scorching ray or a hellfire. Oh, is there any like potions that give you spell slots back?
Not that I'm aware of.
Damn it! So I was like,
That-
so thankfully, I only
that
have
would be
3
kind
spell
of-
slots.
Yeah, that would be kind of that. Again, like warlocks aren't generally the casting spells all over the place. They're X and Eldritch Blast.
Well, I
primarily.
know. Well, right now. I have 3 spell slots because of one of my magical items lets me recharge a spell slot,
Right.
but it takes up a turn. And that's what I did on what's it called? Carl.
Yeah. But you get your spells back after like a short rest, right?
Some of them I get them back. Some of them require it has to be till dawn, or it has to be a long rest.
Gotcha.
So using like stuff like that will help me because I can use it to recharge the spell.
Right.
Because that one turn I did back with the bugbears where I charged my stuff
Uh-huh.
before we saw Carl, and I met Carl.
You definitely have to get in the habit of hexing at the start of combat though.
I know, just every time I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait for an enemy like Carl, and I'm gonna hex them.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot. I hexed the giant. And I totally forgot to roll the extra damage.
Yeah, you would have killed him probably because 1d6 on top of all the scorching rays.
Yeah, one was like 11. The second was 11. And I'm like, please don't be 11. And it went to 6. Like, yes. So we can,
then I wouldn't have got my awesome moment. So thank you for forgetting.
You're welcome. Yeah, I think I only had 2 awesome moments. One was when I was my paladin, and I charged into the pirate, and I held him up with my trident over me, and then I tossed him in the water.
Uh-huh.
And then the other one was the one where we crawled out of the hole, and I just flashed the guy's face and made him like topple over the bridge and made him fall. I made him do the Wilhelm scream.
Oh, so you can make people fall off a bridge and it's fine. I do it and a fucking spirit comes out.
Well,
Exactly.
I killed them. I killed them instantly. You guys were holding them over and picking.
No,
them
don't
out,
say you
dropping
guys.
them.
He did it.
Well, in fairness, I was holding him there while you were questioning him and interrogating him.
I was questioning him.
It was absolutely me that killed him.
I might have slapped him once, but I didn't like an answer. Maybe. No, I don't think there's any proof of that though. But
Yes.
you know, it was one of those classic cliche moments, and he was like, "Put me down, let me down." And you were like, "Okay,
Okay.
Wow.
and let him go." And I was like, "Well, I'm just a monk. There's no way I'm catching a 200-pound dude over the edge of a rope bridge. I'm not doing it."
It had to be done. He attacked us first.
He did attack us on the side of the road first, and we were talking to him too. Like, wasn't he the one we were talking to? I was like, "Hey, you know," well, and I was like, I had some good rolls, some good persuasion rolls. I was like, "Hey, just be careful, man. There's some guys back there like causing trouble. Like, just watch yourself heading towards town." You know, and he was like, "Well, I don't know about you guys." Blah 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 blah. And then I think one of our guys started casting something, and that's what started the fight. I think.
I don't know. I just know they attacked first.
I don't know. I think I was at my cousin's house that day, or a friend's house.
Yeah, you weren't there for that one.
Yeah, that's when I magically appeared by a tree.
Uh-huh. It randomly appeared out of a tree while having no clue where we were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and apparently I can't do that again. I can't do it at will.
Well, no. Not for a long time.
Well, not till
Actually, we don't have a
no,
druid, do we?
not until I get my second my next level. I can get thunderclap. I can teleport 90 feet away.
Right, 90 feet, not from Port Charles to where we are. The other
No,
one.
but it's still good in battle.
Right.
Yeah. Like it would have been perfect in tonight's thing. All those bugbears javelin the hell out of Aura. I kind of felt bad for Aura at one point. I was like, damn. I was like, and you're gonna attack like Mike was cold blooded with that shit. Mike was like, and or you're gonna take another javelin. Not even a bugbear is going to attack you or something comes out of the bushes. It was just straight up, and you're gonna take another javelin. 18. I was like, oh, dude.
Well, to be honest, he did say he hated sharpshooter.
True.
Yeah, he did say.
And Oro did start the fight by going, this is a bit racist, but...
Oh, yeah.
You always know with those statements that you just ignore everything before but.
Everything before but is just is like but yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know what you just said now.
Yeah, for a second, I thought he was like,
But that's why I was saying
white police on a bugbear.
Yeah, but Ryoko, that's why I was saying, like, if he was 35, 40 feet in the air, and you can't honestly think about it, you're a bird person. You have arms and legs, and you have wings on your back.
Yeah.
If you catch 2 javelins of like
Yeah,
five damage or more, you're hitting the deck. Like in roleplay times, like if you're thinking that out loud, like think about a parakeet. If you hit a parakeet with 2 toothpicks, the parakeet is coming down. If you had a birdman and he catches 2 javelins, and the javelins didn't even do just 5 hit points. I think the javelins did like 8 and like 11 at one point.
I think it was 15.
They did. Yeah, they did.
Oh, because there was they get bonus damage from sneak attack.
Right.
Maybe we should institute like a concentration check for him when he takes a ton of damage while flying.
Yeah, because I'll be honest with you, like that's why I said I was like, he should get attack of opportunity because he just walked away and he was like, no, I'm still flying. I was like, I was here like, what the like I think I muted the mic. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean he's still flying? He caught like 20 points of damage in the chest. One had to hit him in like a wing flapping muscle. Like I was like,
what I wanted to do was if I touched any holy item or like went to any holy thing, I wanted to do like, I do a constitution save, and if I fail it, I go on the floor and my body starts smoking.
Oh, geez.
See, that would be cool roleplay.
Right.
Yeah, but I didn't know. I didn't know if that. I didn't know if that would be located or not. By my.
Oh, wait, bye.
I mean, if your character has a reason why that would happen, then yeah, that would probably be okay.
Absolutely. But that's what I look for when I play D&D. I'm looking for the crazy shit you guys are gonna do.
It's like I didn't want to do like stuff like that because I didn't know if it was bad and it's going to interrupt the party.
If it's your character's like intention or that's if he's gonna be geared towards that type of actions and stuff, we really can't be mad at it because we're all playing off of each other, Like now, like honestly, you guys effed up Gone Long right now. He is messed up right now because he knows you guys will go into a shitstorm with him. So now who knows what the next wild shit he's gonna do is gonna be. You have no idea the shit I had written down. Like I think it was 3 weeks ago or some shit happened. I was like, oh, well, technically I could do this. Everybody would be fine with it. I think, right? Yeah, I think
It was
so.
abseiling down those fucking ropes, wasn't it? Into the cave full of 20 people.
I was looking for some wild shit to do because I was like,
honest, I would have helped you with that. I even suggested it.
That's probably honestly the worst plan I've heard in 20 years of playing D&D.
Here's the thing, Ray.
Like you never you never go someplace where you are instantly at a disadvantage. And dangling from a rope, like you're basically like the way I was envisioning it was Indiana Jones in a pit of snakes, and you're climbing up this Egyptian statue that's breaking. Like in my mind, the floor is lava. Why would I descend down a piece of string into some place I have no idea is down there without something or someone checking to be like, what is exactly below us? Okay, the owl was like, there's some shit down there. There's a bunch of caverns, but there's people down there. Okay, well, I don't think I want to go that way. Let's try something else. No, let's just carry and dangle from the rope. What? Are you crazy?
Well, to be honest, what I was thinking was there's going to be like a small ledge or like a little like crevice inside the wall that I could go in.
And what did Mike say? If you guys had gone down there, I was literally going to be like, I was seconds away from saying, "Hey, you guys are captured."
Here's the thing, Rego. Like stealth checks work against 2, maybe 3 enemies in a group. The 20 are going to see you. And if you're dangling from a rope, they're definitely going to see you.
Right. Stealth is not invisibility. Period.
And invisibility is not stealth.
Right. Do you know what? Do you want the definition of stealth? The definition of stealth is when you're by yourself and you walk into an older house that has creaky wood floors. A good stealth check is when you don't make the floors creak. That is it. You're not invisible to anyone in the hallway. No, people can still smell you. People can hear you. All you're really doing is walking very, very slowly, quietly, and cautiously. It does not mean a person can't see you if they turn and look in your direction. It might mean, hey, I got dark clothing on. A really high stealth check or a really high stealth roll might mean that dark corner that has like a drape or a curtain, or that dark corner of the cave. I can blend in. I'm moving that slow. I'm like Drax now. Like I'm almost invisible because my roll is so high and it's actually a dark corner, but I am not invisible if it is daylight and you're in the middle of a field of just grass. A critical stealth roll will not hide you. You are not invisible. Invisibility means I can't see you. You still weigh 100, 200 plus pounds. Your gear still makes noise. So if you're invisible and you roll a shitty stealth roll, you're basically jiggling your backpack with every step. And that's the difference between the two. Stealth just means you are being cautious about how you move. You are not invisible. People can still hear you, smell you, see you. Invisibility, they can't see you, but you still can make a whole bunch of noise. You still splash around in water, and people can get an idea of what you're doing. But they just can't visually see you accurately. But you can't go invisible in the swamp because the swamp makes water and everything makes a sound. They just get a disadvantage of swinging your direction. And stealth just means, hey, that tree, I probably can blend pretty well into that tree or climb that tree pretty quickly before that Yanti looks in my direction because I rolled stealthily enough where he didn't hear the grass and the branches breaking under my feet because I was paying attention to where I was stepping. So being invisible is cool when Corbin does it. But if he goes invisible and rolls shitty stealth, I'm not going with him because that just means he's telling someone, hey, someone's invisible near you making a whole bunch of noise. You can't see them, but you know for a fact there is somebody over here doing something stupid. And having a great stealth roll doesn't mean shit in the daylight. It really only counts if you're really trying to creep up on someone who's not facing you your direction. Which is like how I did with the bugbears. I was like, all right, I stealth rolled. I rolled an 18. I was able to climb up on that rock quietly and stealthily and slowly enough that it didn't catch any of the bugbear's peripheral vision because they weren't facing towards me. And that's why I said I'm holding my action until someone realizes where I am or sees me and looks in my direction. Okay. Because I know I was just stealthing. I was just being really, really quiet. Like if you're facing a monitor, a great stealth roll means someone can sneak up behind you and poke you in the back and be like, boo! Like you're gonna jump because you didn't know they were there. That is, they weren't invisible. It just means they were quiet enough to pass your passive perception roll, passive perception score.
Do that to my family all the time.
What was that?
I do that to my family all the time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm a jerk about it.
Oh yeah. If I know if I know the family just got home, like the dog's barking, like hey, someone's home, I'll hide behind the front door sometimes.